Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nitya.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराध्ये श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shavasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down, bring the other foot to the inner thigh, raise your hands above your head, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed.
From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shavasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point for Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now,
Continuing the same position. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body.
As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position
with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your
hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada-pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face.
Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishtikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out in Tandavasana. Sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva.
Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back.
in Jatyasana 2, as you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now, Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground. Palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji, please tell us about more about Grihastha order of our tradition. We are already Anand Samajis. How to guide ourselves to become examples of living. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us for today's Paramashivoham Level-3 program. As today, we'll be entering into the day 8 of today's program. And today, all the participants, we are celebrating one of the most beautiful festival called the Akshaya Tritiya, where you manifest gold, abundance today. So all the participants, and today we will be actually receiving the special darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And throughout the whole day, all the participants will be entering into a very beautiful session where Swamiji reveals on how to manifest wealth, how to manifest Lakshmi, abundance in your life. With that, today all of us started our day beautifully with the Nityananda Yoga, where all of you did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 sequence, which is directly designed by Swamiji. So I request all participants to post how was Nityananda Yoga for all of you. Like where all of you will see some transformation in yourself, like so much of coolness, so much of calm, so much of lightness happening within your system. How exactly is all of you feeling? I request all of you to post. That's fun. What do you feel like? You feel like you've been starting to do all the complex asanas, challenging asanas, and you feel good about it. You feel so complete with your body. Whatever it is, you can post it in the chat section.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, we'll be entering into the power manifestation, all participants. So right now, all of us did the Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramas. Now, the best way to enjoy the experience is by doing the power manifestation. So right now, we'll be entering into power manifestation because all participants to have some water, settle down yourself completely as when you're doing the Nityananda Yoga. And also when you're experiencing, when you're diving into these truths, especially these sacred truths revealed by Swamiji. When you actually experience all these truths within yourself, your body tends to create lots of heat. Like all of us are doing the power manifestation, also like we were doing power of consciousness or matter, mind, various different power manifestation all of us are doing. So it is important for all of us to take care of our bodies because all participants always have a water bottle next to you so they can keep yourself hydrated throughout the whole program. And as you're coming for settling,
I request all of you to get an eye band and come. If you have an eye band, it's good, or you can use a cloth, preferably a darker color. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading right now in this power, in this segment. So request all settle down yourself completely. I know all the participants like this. Very powerful, intense Nityananda yoga. You can settle down yourself.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So, with that beautiful Nityananda yoga all of us had, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. What Paramashiva says on this beautiful power of third eye reading. In what space you should be manifesting this power? Very beautifully in the Vijnana Bhirva Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtanmi nivitalochanaha kramena manasodhartyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Very beautiful. Paramashiva says the meaning goes, by concentrating on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksha, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Very beautifully, Paramashiva saying that when you concentrate on the inner space, exactly where I am sitting, understand? Whenever you're doing Nityananda yoga, you are going beyond your body and mind. You are established in a oneness space with Swamiji. Swamiji says, only with that beautiful, only if you are in the oneness experience, if you are in oneness with Swamiji, you will be able to manifest, you'll be able to do the whole Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Otherwise, without oneness, even if you do first two asanas, you'll be able to, but the third asana you'll not be able to, because Swamiji says oneness is the passport. So when you're concentrating on that oneness space, beautiful, when you're in that oneness space, you will see your mind, your whole body is in succession. You bring lots of awareness, stability to your inner space. Therefore, you the manifest the power of third eye reading, where anything you'll be able to see with your eyes closed, whether colors, objects, images, anything. Through the eyes closed, you'll be able to manifest. Next is the Apta Pramana, Swamiji's own experience of Apta Pramana, where the Vedic Rishis, their experiences which have time tested and verified with the Shastra Pramana. So very beautifully for this power of third eye readings taken from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtam anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Very beautifully, Shri Krishna says that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Understand? The whole Krishna is saying to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you are having is limited. It does not have the ability to perceive my cosmic form. As Shri Krishna's cosmic form is beyond the visible range, is beyond the limit, is beyond the range which our eyes are designed. Therefore, to catch a glimpse of my third eye, of my cosmic form, I initiate you to third eye so that you can enjoy that cosmic vision which I'm going to be giving. So, in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, if you have observed, it contains a detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye and his narrative. Next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on this power. When Swamiji was manifesting this power, Swamiji says very beautifully in his own words that he was able to see everything around him, above him, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything. He was able to see. And not just that, Swamiji was able to feel all of that as he. The skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of the body. Both carried him equally, both Swamiji felt his presence. Whether it's the setting sun or the rising moon or the temple tower, the Arunachaleshwar temple tower, the Arunachala hill, everything around Swamiji, shrubs, bush, trees, ants, animals, anything and everything. Swamiji felt his presence. Swamiji felt himself in that. Swamiji could feel everything as part of it. Swamiji says that the idea is something is outside of me and inside of me broke. There's no something as, oh, it is outside of me. No. Everything is part of him. And it is from him, and Swamiji could feel his presence in everything. Swamiji says, first he was able to see the 360-degree vision. Immediately, the next moment, Swamiji realized he was able to feel all of that as well. With that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own experience on how Swamiji manifested this power. We are going to be manifesting this power of third eye. In this run, all the participants, you'll be revealing. You'll be scanning, asking Swamiji to reveal to you what is the image which is being projected. You'll be scanning the image which is going to be projected for all the participants. So you'll be asking Swamiji in that one space, the color, what the image is about, details of this image. Now, I request all the participants to close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, in that beautiful space, connect to Swamiji, that beautiful form of Swamiji which all of us just witnessed yesterday. Visualize that form of Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, a picture is going to be projected for all. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole body, let your whole inner space be filled with that Mahavakya. Just enjoy that personal time which you're having with Swamiji right now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
In that beautiful space, ask Swamiji to reveal the details of this picture. What is the image which is being projected for all?
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Right? And I request all participants now to post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. Whether you got the colors or what the picture is about, I request all participants to start posting.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda. Paramashivoham.
Ma Pascal, Ma Geeta Devi, request all of you to post what is Swamiji is showing.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Ma Kamadahana, Ma Ganamba Ananda, request all of you to post. Ma Sally Chen,
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
I request all of you to post what is Swamiji showing. That's fine. Whether Swamiji showed you colors also, it's fine.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Let's verify all the answers. So, for all the participants, the picture which I was projecting for all of you, it's a picture of nature. So you can see there's some ocean, and also there's a waterfall. So you can see it's almost like there's a huge. You can see in front of the rocks, in front of the huge rocks. There's lots of water, and you can see there's one side of the water. There's the waterfall which is coming down. So this is the exact image which I was showing for all the participants. So if you're able to see, so the predominant colors of this picture is like green, white, and blue. So if you see these colors also, that's nice. See, that's right. What is Swamiji showing you post? Whether Swamiji showing you even black colors, it's not, Swamiji is not showing you anything. That's fine. Post as it is. Just enjoy the beautiful wondrous space which all of you are having with Swamiji. So let's do manifest one more round. So request all participants now to please turn your eyes. Close your eyes with the eye one.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now, a picture is being projected for all of you. I request all participants now to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Just enjoy the beautiful space which you're having with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal to you. What is the picture which is being projected for all of you? What is it about? What are the colors used? Okay. Enjoy that space with Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Very slowly. You can all participants now to slowly open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji is showing to you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
What is Swamiji showing you? Request all participants post as it is. That's all.
Call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This
The colors,
Mahavagya
what the image is about.
is spiritual
What is Swamiji showing you?
lullaby
Exactly as
for
it
you to
posted in the
call
chat
into
section.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This
So,
Mahamahagya,
the exact image which was projecting for all the participants is a picture of
this
leaves.
spiritual lullaby
So you can
for
see like
samadhi.
the colors mainly used in is green in color,
Suprabhatam,
and you
wake up
can see
song
like if
for
all the part if you
Paramashiva
see like
and
nature based, if you're able to see like leaves
for Paramashiva to manifest.
or specifically the leaves where the tips are
With this
sharpened,
one spiritual powerful cognition,
where the edges are sharpened a bit, that's for the full.
chant this Mahamahagya.
With that was a very beautiful power manifestation session all of us had. So we'll be now entering into today's program. Today, all the participants who are attending the Paramashivoham Level-3,
Mahamahagya.
you'll be getting to understand
For samadhi.
secrets of manifesting wealth in your life.
Wake up song
One of the biggest problems, all of us
for Paramashiva
want to manifest a solution, where all of us want to manifest in abundance is wealth. We always want Swamiji to shower us enough amount of wealth, where we do not ask him more, where we always continuously offer our gratitude at Swamiji. As today we'll be receiving the darshan of Swamiji as Bhagwan Keshavarthamurti, who symbolizes, who represents Parandhama, Paramashiva as Venkateshwara, Paramashiva as Parandhama, who symbolizes, whose embodiment of wealth. Today, the first session, Parandhama, Mahavishnu resides in Vaikuntha. As very beautifully, we also have learned the Vaikuntha is the abode of Parandhama, where only absolute love, nothing else is there. Love is the atmosphere of Vaikuntha. So today, in this session, we'll be listening to Swamiji, deeper truths, deeper secrets revealed on Vaikuntha Loka. Why do we need to experience Vaikuntha Loka? How does Vaikuntha Loka look once we go there? And how can we get the best gifts from the Loka and use it in our day-to-day lifestyle? Let us listen to this beautiful truth from Swamiji.
See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those four spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Asking where is Goloka? Goloka is part of Vaikunta. Agama gives elaborate description on who resides in what loka, how each loka looks. Maybe I can give you those descriptions also. Yamini Liu is asking, where is Yamaloka? Yamaloka is in Swargaloka. Part of Swargaloka is Yamaloka. Indradi Dasadik Balaka means Indra, Agni, and Yama, Nairuti, Varuna, Vayu, Kubera, Ishana. All 8. And Batala, Bali, Akasha, Vishnu. All the 10 Dik Balakas. They are called Dasadik Balakas. Indradi, Dasadik Balakas have their worlds in Swargaloka. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikunta. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's. In Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanakadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanakadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikunta. Jaya Vijayas, as per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikunta. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows. Then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. But Vaikunta is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi Rishis walk into Vaikunta to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi Rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi Rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi Rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much, much, much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanakadi Rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanakadi Rishis cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikunta. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanagadi Rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. The purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi Rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry, you have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanagadi Rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijaya's guardians cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijaya's. You can easily abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I'll reduce the whole impact of their curse. I'll come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I'll be there with you guys. And I'll make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. When Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya, when Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and when Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha, when Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Anyhow, I feel it's comes on Shishubala. So listen. When Shishubala was abusing Krishna, Krishna was one side laughing, other side painful. Everyone was thinking he was feeling the pain because Shishubala is accusing and abusing. And he is laughing because he is going to destroy Shishubala. No. He was laughing at all that negative gang which was smiling, who are going to be really destroyed. Actually, Shishubala was not destroyed. He was liberated. And all those negative gang who were supporting Shishubala were destroyed. He noted down, come to Mahabharata war. He noted down all the faces who were carrying smug when Shishubala was abusing and accusing. And he was feeling the pain. To melt down the pain of Shishubala, because now he has to liberate Shishubala. Understand? Guru, through his personal love for disciple, he melts down disciple's pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a Leela! He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So, he burns away the suffering of Shishubala Understand, you will never know the reason for Parandama's pleasure or pain. Good. Of course, it doesn't have bad. you will never know the reason for Parandama's pain or pleasure. Finally, that 100 abusal, he gives time just to note down all those fellows who are supposed to be destroyed. Shishubala was not destroyed, was liberated. He has gone back to his original space, Vaikuntha. He served, he did his strategy, his job perfectly. I tell you, after this Shishubala Vada, what would have been the scene? I tell you. Within 3 seconds, Shishubala was in Vaikuntha, Parandama sitting with Shishubala, maybe sipping little Amrita and having bit leaf and bit nut and giving him one and he also chewing one. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikuntha energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikuntha. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikuntha, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space and Tyaga is the prana. In Vaikuntha, love is the prana and intimacy is the space of the whole Vaikuntha energy. And I am telling you, that was the scene. Immediately within the 3 seconds, the Shishubala left the body. Usually it takes only 3 seconds, 3 chana. Second is the wrong unit. Chana. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Body, the Atma of Shishubala leaving the body and the transition and assuming his Divya Sarira as Vijaya in Vaikuntha. Jaya is the senior, Kamsa, and he has already reached. And Vijaya reaches the next. I tell you, Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikuntha for the sake of his Vaikuntha Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikuntha Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions, of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi Rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanagadi Rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas. Don't try to fight whether it is factual or not. Relax and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to describe, convey through this incident, through this description, that space of Vaikuntha, I am trying to convey. Understand that and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to convey. Enjoy that. Actually, the prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga,
fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space.
No, Vaikuntha is different. You see, Vaikuntha is an enlightened space. Don't connect Vaikuntha with the Indraloka and Devaloka. Vaikuntha and all you can reach only by pure devotion. You cannot reach by doing some yajna. But Indraloka and Devaloka you can reach by ritual. You can just, if you just make enough money to go there, you can go. But for Vaikuntha you need a special visa. Even money won't do. Vaikuntha and Kailash and all, it's a different space which can be reached only by the purity of the being. But Indraloka and all these things, you don't need purity of the being, or any tapas is not required. See, we have a story. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court, and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Moola Murti is called Selvanarayana Swami. Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Ramanuja uses the word Sellapillai. That's a word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this. It's a truth, not story. When you call, see, he did not say, Oh Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai. He came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, what do you want? He says, I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanaka Sanadana Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakottai, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikuntha, the crown falls to planet Earth in search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, I want my Sellapillai. Then Badshah says, I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see. There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellapillai. Immediately, Vishnu comes and sits in his lap. That's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life, he goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion, the Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space, because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone, otherwise you will go to hell, they will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the Cosmic Mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata chakra with the depth of seeking. Simply the Narayana has to wake up from his yoga nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face are trying to show, God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for cosmos. Tirupati, Srinivasa's temple, Srirangam Ranganatha's temple, they can straight give you the experience of Vaikuntha. Understand? These are the organic, living organism. Living organism, living energy portals which can open up like a time shaft and teleport you directly to those lokas. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikuntha Ekadashi, the day the doors of Vaikuntha are kept open for anybody who walks in.
Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. They give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true.
Nityananda, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Vaikuntha Loka. Well, all of you will be wondering, why are we experiencing Vaikuntha Loka today? Today, we're celebrating, Kailasa celebrating one of the most auspicious festival. It's called the Akshaya Tritiya, where history records, or great Purana records, that how when the Panchapandavas, actually this is a scene from Mahabharata, where all the Panchapandavas and along with their queen, Draupadi, goes to the exile, as that was the thing kept for the game of dice. So at that point of time, so when Draupadi was in the forest, and at that time Rishi Durvasa came. And usually in Hindu tradition, we have a tradition that if any sadhu comes, you should give the sadhu anything which you have. Food, clothes, you should offer him the best, as we believe Atiti Devo Bhava. Guests are equal to gods. So Rishi Durvasa, along with his disciples, came to the hut where the Panchapandavas and Draupadi was staying. And were asking for Bhavati Bhikshan Dehi. Basically, were asking for food. And all Pandavas and all the Pandavas and Draupadi like, oh my god, what should we give them? Because the last morsel for food was over. Right after they finished eating, the rishis and sage Durvasa came. See, actually, the thing was, once the Pandavas had gone into exile, Bhagavan Surya comes and blesses them and gives a Akshaya Patra, which is a unending pot of food, so that even though they are in exile, they can continue the duties of a Kshatriya, of a warrior class, of a ruler, to serve the Brahmins, to serve the people. So they had, Yudhishthira had, and Draupadi had the intense desire to do Annadanam, even though they were living in exile. So for that, Bhagavan Surya comes and blesses them with this Akshaya Patra, the unending pot of rice, with the condition that it would generate as much food as ever for a meal. But once Draupadi eats, the last, usually the woman of the house, because as a mother she feeds everybody and then she eats. Once Draupadi eats, only will after that the pot will stop producing food for that meal. So what happens is, when the Pandavas are there, at that time Rishi Durvasa, by the divine Leela, he comes exactly right after Draupadi has finished her meal. So right after that he comes, and Draupadi is like, she doesn't know what to do because she doesn't have any food in the house. And plus Rishi Durvasa at that time, he represents the manifestation of Paramashiva's ferocious dimension. So all the rishis, even the Kshatriyas, were scared of what kind of curse he's going, as he represents the ferociousness dimension of Paramashiva. There's a popular saying, Narada's mischief and Durvasa's curses are always only for auspiciousness. But he is known with a very volatile temper and to give curses for anything that happens. So Draupadi tells him, you go have your bath in the river before the meal, and by the time I will have the food ready for you. With the banana leaves, traditionally served in a banana leaf, and all those things will be kept. Meanwhile, Krishna comes. Of course, like, Krishna is the best friends for all the Panchapandavas, of course, cousins. So Krishna comes, and Draupadi is like, what? She's inside the kitchen. She's like, oh my god, what should I do? She does not know what to do because there's no grain. I thought there's no food at all. And Krishna sees this, of course. He's Leeladhari, he knows everything. So Krishna comes, he asks, Pudi, Sakhi, what's wrong with you? Why are you so worried? Usually the relationship between Krishna and Draupadi is that friendship bhava. So Krishna asks, what's wrong with you? Why are you so tensed up? What's happening? She told it, Krishna, this is what I'm experiencing. Rishi Durvasa has come. You know about him. And if you do not serve me, it's not wrong. I do not know what to do. Please guide me. And there's no food left. Correctly, at the same time, also Krishna feels hungry. He says, oh, Saki, give me food too. Draupadi is like, what is this? You're asking me for food. I have to serve the guests. I don't have any food. Krishna says, okay, give me one grain of food. Whatever is there in the pot, just give it to me. And Draupadi takes the pot, one morsel, one grain of food was there. Somehow, correctly that day, she has not washed the pot properly, and there is one half bit of rice left inside that pot. So she takes that force. She said, Krishna, this is the only thing I have. Please accept it. Krishna takes that food and he consumes it. The moment Krishna felt fulfilled, Rishi Durvasa and his disciples were also fulfilled. They're like, I'm fulfilled, do not want to eat anything. All the partners, like they were served, putting the plates, the banana leaf, and they're like, no, that's it, we're completely fulfilled. You fed us so much. All partners like, what? We did not even speak anything. We only someone like plug the these and put the plates or also put all of you being so full. What happened? Actually, the way the incident goes is that Rishi Durvasa had gone for taking the bath in the river, and there itself, because of sudden fulfillment, he's like, I cannot go back and say I don't want to eat, and he and his disciples leave from there. And this is the day where that whole manifestation happened. Akshaya Tritiya is known as the day of abundance. That even if you have very little, by the grace of the Guru, of the Master, you can manifest abundance. So I hope all of you enjoyed this session on Vaikuntha Loka. What did you understand? What is so special about Vaikuntha Loka? I request all of you to take a moment and share. Nityananda, Ma, Sally Chen. I see so many people joining. I request all of you to come settle down and you can post what it is that you're understanding from this beautiful session on Vaikuntha Loka. Vesalaya, Nityananda, welcome you for the program, and Ashok Aminaya, Nityananda to you too for the program. So now, Swamiji beautifully reveals that Vaikuntha Loka is the abode of Mahavishnu, Parandhama. The prana, the life energy of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It is very intimate space, and Vaikuntha can be reached by pure devotion. The parallel universe of your Anahata Chakra, the intra-organ of the body, located at the heart center, the Anahata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw that tantrum and get the attention of the Cosmic Mother, because Swamiji says when you decide to sit with seeking and shake your Anahata Chakra, Vaikuntha will shake. Mahavishnu will come running down. Seeking is your innermost core's pain, what it really wants. It has not yet expressed its full potential. Your innermost core's decision to be free, to be awakened, the decision to melt you and reinvent you, melt you and mold you as you want. That is your seeking. It is through seeking, through pure devotion, that we can reach Vaikuntha Loka. So cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you. What are you really worshipping in life? See, Swamiji tells that many times in the name of worshipping the god, for example, Mahalakshmi, we are actually worshipping the wealth. Our worship may be to Mahalakshmi, but our worship, what we really are aiming to get from that is wealth. So I request all the participants to take a few minutes to analyze where is your worship and where is your worship? Are they both the same place?
What is you really holding as your goal in life, because of which you are running? That seeking, what is it for? I request all the participants, go ahead, spend a few minutes, internalize this and pen it down. Go ahead and pen down the different places in your life. What is it that you have worked for, you have strived for? Mark Lawrence Stop, my GN, Nityanandam. Yes. So I hope all of you have done this process. We'll now be entering into the power manifestation. See that seeking which you hold within you. When you look in and identify all these conflicts, the different places in life, wherever you are able to see yourself are not in alignment with your goals. Your worship and your worship are different. When we align this, you'll beautifully see well, whatever it is you want to manifest in your life will just happen. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Today we are going to be beautifully experiencing the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis. The power, the ability to manifest the great lordly powers as they are known as. So the power we are going to be doing first is the power of anima, which is the power of decreasing the size of an object. So I request all participants now for manifesting this power, request you to get
an object and come. You're going to be manifesting this power with an object. So because all parts, you can take any object which you want to decrease its size. Like for example, you can take a pencil or you can take any object. And request all of you to take the measurements of the object, the current height of that object. And once you're done taking the measurements of the object, you request all participants to take a picture along with the object with its respective measurements so that you can see the manifestation happening. Request all the participants, you can get any object. See something you're going to be reducing the size of. So if you have a measuring tape, you could measure it with that. Or else easier way is also to just trace it out on a piece of paper. So you can trace out the object, the exact size and shape, everything of the object currently. Because sometimes if it's like a round object or anything, the size may not necessarily just change in the height wise or the width wise, it could change in any way. So tracing out the object is also perfectly fine. Now request all participants now to please settle with your object. So now you're going to be increasing the height, so decreasing the height. Request all participants to post how much you want, what's the command you're giving to the object which you're going to decrease. It can be how much of a number you want to decrease, can be anything. You are going to give this command and drop it in your inner space. The height of the object which you want to manifest, you're going to be dropping that command at your inner space where Swamiji is sitting. As all of you will be closing your eyes, connecting to Swamiji in the beautiful space of oneness. Nityanandam, Daniel Curate Ayya, Lingodbhavan Ayya, Nityanandam. Now all participants intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. As you enjoy the beautiful oneness space you're having with Swamiji, intensely, with your whole body, reverberate with the frequency of the Mahavakya. Baselaya, beautifully you have posted. You have asked the question, completing with all your incompletions to get enlightened. This is the enriching. Okay, complete with all your incompletions to get enlightenment. Yes, Aya, one of the main aspects of enlightenment. See, when we talk about enlightenment, right now we perceive it as something very distant. I mean, it's a very abstract concept. But yes, completing the space of complete completion is what Swamiji says as living enlightenment, where we are not looking for something as a distant goal to experience, but something we can manifest as our daily lifestyle. So that is what Swamiji says as living enlightenment. By doing completion, you will start experiencing the space of living enlightenment. In that beautiful space, just Look at the object or the participants as you're connecting with oneness space at Swamiji. Just command the object to decrease its size. The object which is there in front of you and you and Swamiji are one and the same.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just remember that whatever may be happening, it is He who is manifesting. It is Swamiji who is manifesting.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Lingodvanaya was a very interesting matter. Today evening, I wanted to vibrate my heart chakra by producing the voice in the session. We got in the same frequency. Yes, that's beautiful entanglement, oneness.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda
If anyone has any further questions or doubts, please feel free to also go ahead and post it.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Any thoughts arising at this moment? Just drop it at Swamiji's feet. Just enjoy the beautiful space you're having with Swamiji as you continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I request all participants now to verify how did Swamiji manifest for you. It's not the manifestation has not happened. How did Swamiji manifest for you? I request all participants to check and verify. Definitely some manifestations Swamiji would have done.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Vesalaya, Makarini, Nityalingodbhavan, I request all of you start measuring your objects. How does Swamiji manifest for all of you? See, whether you manifest, you need to manifest. Just enjoy the beautiful space at Swamiji. Throughout the whole day, all the participants will be manifesting various different powers of the Ashta Mahashaktis. The 8 Mahashaktis, which Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us today. So we'll be playing with these powers throughout the whole program.
And now we'll be entering into the next session. So this session is a very beautiful session where Swamiji reveals the greater truths on wealth. See, what we cognize as wealth is not actually wealth. Like how we understood yesterday, what we cognize as relationships is not actually relationship. Now, we have to cognize. We understood how what we cognize as health is not actually what health is. Now, let us listen from Swamiji. What is wealth as per Hinduism? The wealth, what is the actual wealth? Let us listen to these powerful propositions directly from Swamiji himself.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity.
Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth.
Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you
the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. if you are functioning out of greed. The fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha. The accountant, chief CFO and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created. And making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash us about money with this clarity. Your idea about money aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich. You. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Wealth, creation and sustenance.
I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand, with all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand, I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all. No more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money. I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility,
all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married, for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Nityanandam, to all the participants, all the viewers, everyone who has joined with us. I hope you enjoyed that session. Take a moment and share what are the powerful clicks about wealth as per Hinduism, the Hindu way of understanding wealth that you got from Swamiji as you were listening to this beautiful session.
Swamiji very beautifully defined what is wealth and why and from which context you need to manifest wealth. Many times we limit wealth to the number of zeros, the currency note which we or the number of zeros which we have in bank balance. Wealth is not that. Swamiji says wealth is all about what? Experiencing that oneness space and overlapping your joys with that oneness experience and cutting across social boundaries, societal influence on you. That is wealth. The inner wealth which all of us need to carry is that oneness space, the Paramashivatvam, the Paramashivoham, which all of us are experiencing in this program. That is the real wealth which all of us need to understand. See, the money and currency which we're having, yes, it is needed for our survival, it is needed, but it is not the wealth. If you have the inner wealth, Swamiji also said, by having the inner wealth, you will manifest outer wealth. So all participants understanding this, because all of the post, your understandings on the beautiful session Swamiji spoke. And if you have any further questions, doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section.
Request everyone to go ahead, share what it was that you understood from this beautiful session. What clicked with you? Where were you having a redefinition of your cognition about wealth? That will be very interesting to hear which part of this session, which part of the revelations by Swamiji clicked with you the most. Smakarini, Makalahantrika, Manyana Surupini, Ma SP Sieng, Nityananda Ma Huang Mei say, then request all of you to come settle down on camera. Ma Mui Fan Ang, Nityananda Ma, can post your understandings, your cognitions, Ma Chingie. What is it that you cognize during this beautiful and powerful session from Swamiji himself? In Lingodhanaya, you said wealth is an extension of you. And Baselaya posted, wealth is uplifting humanity, and most of us do not understand true wealth. Make money where you can contribute to humanity. Actually, this greatest science from Hinduism, which is revealed in the Upanishads as Kasyasvidhanam, when don't covet not the wealth of others. That is what modern people are repackaging it and selling as a lot of wealth techniques. They say you have to have the context that you're contributing to humanity, you're adding value to humanity. But this is originally the purpose of Vaishyatva, of wealth creation as revealed in Hinduism. Yes, wealth is equal to the life energy we express, the activism. Yes, Lingodhavanaya, that's very beautiful.
Swamiji very beautifully spoke about reserve to reserve. All of us do only the job of reserving. But okay, I'm collecting so much of money, let me reserve. But you need to understand, anything which is reserved has to be reserved. That is what Swami, that is what how wealth manifestation even happen in Hinduism. Swamiji says, wealth has to be, keeping the currency current is the dharma for money, is the dharma for wealth.
Swamiji says, knowing wealth, what is wealth? Just knowing the knack, how to be useful to society and enrich it. If you know how to enrich society, you will be wealthy. Wealth is not something outside of you. Verily, very beautifully, the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad says, Nava are vittasya kamaya vittam priyam bhavatyatmanastu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. Verily, not for the sake of wealth is wealth love, but for the sake of the self, wealth is love. Whatever you think of as wealth is actually what is going to bring you higher and more energy, more contribution towards life. So now let's do an exercise where we're going to complete with all these cognitions we hold about wealth. Put your pen and paper without thinking. See, the minute you think of money, without analyzing it too much, write down all the thoughts and conversations you have about money. What do you think is your basic root thought trend or conversation about money? How is it running your relationship with money? The minute you think of money, oh, that thing is again, I'll have to work forever if I want it. It's very difficult. Only few people are blessed with it. I'm not sure how to invest right. Will my siblings take care of me when I'm old if I make so much money? Or will they want the money from me? Will my children respect me if I'm not able to make money? So many thought trends, conversations we have with ourselves about money.
We built our status, ourselves on wealth, number of zeros which we have in our bank. But understand that it's not the reality. Wealth can come and go, but knowing, understanding the knack of how to generate wealth, that is the true wealth all of us need to take.
So I request all the participants now to take a few minutes and post, pen down all the first impressions, the first thought currents you carry about wealth. The minute you think about wealth, what is it that goes in your inner space? I hope all of you have finished this step. If you have any questions or doubts as you're doing it, feel free to post. Write down all the thought currents you carry. Now, the next step is we have to go back to our childhood. We have to go back to the first incidents that we can remember about money. What was the thought currents that at that time which we developed about money? The pains, the incompletions. When was the first time you remember cognizing money in a powerless way? Lingodhvanaya is saying wealth is power, wealth is enjoying life, wealth is excitement, extreme joy. Basically, I posted what I think about this. It is for me to fulfill my dreams and desires to contribute to humanity to reach and void of conflicting thoughts or desires. This is one of the reasons I started my magazine to be able to enrich many people. That's beautiful, life. We can all now take a few minutes, go back to our first memory of incompletion with wealth. Sometimes it's a conversation which we overheard between our parents. We don't have enough money to pay the bills. What are we going to do? It may be a thing your friend told. I didn't even have anything to eat the last 3 days because my mom doesn't have any money. There'll be something related to money. It can be where you broke something really expensive in the house and your dad shouted you. Do you know how much that costs? Something as simple as this, which caused you incompletion with money.
Or it can even be like, for many kids, actually, when we're small, they want to buy, especially like chocolates. And the parents say that, no, do you know how much this costs? It costs like such a thing, which it's not they can't afford. But we put the fear into the kid in such a way they never ask for it again.
What do you think money grows on trees? Many of us would have heard this, right? Whatever it is the first incident. It can be something as small as that, or something as big as your whole family was plunged into a debt crisis where you had to leave your home, leave everything you knew. There can be any extreme. But what was the first incompletion you remember about money? The first time you remember incompletion with money in your own life. Identify the situation for the first time where you felt that incompletion, that dissatisfaction, that powerlessness about money. Now, I hope all of you have written this down. All the places wherever you have felt incompletion, dissatisfaction, the first memory that you're able to see that caused that incompletion with money. See, I request all of you now, see how that incompletion with money affected your relationship, particularly the relationship you carry to the people closest around you. How the relationship broke due to money, or the impact it has had on you and others. See, there may be wounds or incompletions that got caused inside of you because of money. It would have been caused in your relationship. It may be a friend asked for money, you couldn't give it to him, and he broke that friendship because of that. It can also be that you and a kid were really good friends in school, but because her family was rich and yours was not, you had to break that friendship, or vice versa. It may be anything, but wherever money caused a relationship in your life to go away, it broke that relationship or damaged that relationship. Write down vividly, in detail, the whole incident and the impact it had on you and others. It can even be your parent had a fight over money, and that was a cause for them separating, and you had lost one parent in your life. There can be any reason, any different incidents that may have happened, but money impacted your relationship. Pen those such incidents down. Now, just decide complete with all these incompletions. See, whatever incompletions got found in you for the different reasons. Write down all these incidents in life that left you incomplete with regards to money, whether it is earning, saving, or spending. What are all the incidents in your life that left you incomplete with money regarding earning, saving, and spending? There will be many, many incompletions. We need to save money for our future. There can be incidents of how, when you spend too much, you're overspending, we don't have that much. Okay, Lingodvanaya, you're saying your first memories when your parents told me money is not easy to gain, you have to hold it in your hand. So I like to accumulate money and not to spend it in case of the urgency you think. I guess I have a lack of security, insecurity about wealth. When someone asks money from me, I give it, but also have the fear of losing it. There are so many like this area where we have incompletions with either earning money. It is difficult to earn. There can be incompletions where we have with saving money. Some people, they cannot save money how much ever they try. Some people, they save so much, like you're sharing. You always save money, save money, save money. Some people have incompletions with the spending of money, which is even though you have enough to spend, if I spend, I won't have. Or they're always spending money and they're very complete about that aspect. So incompletions which you hold with these three acts related to money, write those down. Basically, you see, not only this exercise will be therapeutic to you, it will give you a breakthrough in the wealth dimension. We've had hundreds, thousands of people just by following this whole day's exercise. By completing with all the incompletions, contradictions, conflicts related to wealth in their life, have manifested abundance in the next level itself. So I request everyone now to go ahead, write down all the incidents that you remember with incompletions regarding to earning, saving, or spending money. Now I request all the participants, do share the breakthroughs, the feelings, whatever cognitions you are getting from this session as you're doing it. You'll see how these cognitions that you built started to impact you in life. Basically, I posted, so whether we spend too much or save too much, we are in conflict with money only if we're having conflicting emotions about either of them. If we have no conflict with these two extremes, then we are in completion with money and not conflicted. Is this correct? Yes, Saya. The more than conflict also, you can say the parameter is powerfulness or powerlessness. So even if you spend money like water, like Swamiji always tells my father, means Swamiji's father was a spendthrift. In the sense, anything he will just spend money on. But he was very complete about it. It never caused incompletion, or it was never stemming from incompletion. Like some people, they spend money on others because they feel that's the way to get recognition from life. But that is also a way of powerlessness in spending money. Same thing with saving money. Some people, like for example, in the Hindu tradition, we save money for generations and generations, right? But it comes from a powerful space. But if you're saving money because of insecurity, then it is powerlessness. And that is what defines whether it's completion or incompletion.
All matters, Sayed. The actions of related wealth matters for this actions taken from a space of powerfulness to powerlessness. Any action taken from powerfulness, you'll always get 10 times. Swamiji, all this very beautifully Swamiji says, what you give, you get back 10 times of it. If you give money, if you give wealth, if you share wealth from the space of powerfulness, you get 10 times more fold of it. But if you share wealth from the space of powerlessness, not just wealth, but you'll also get powerlessness of it. So everything matters from which space are you sharing from. Take an example. Swamiji, he's contributed so much of programs, it's worth thousands of dollars. But Swamiji is like, let me share, keep on sharing.
Actually, beautifully, Swamiji says that my wealth is not the amount of money in the bank account. Swamiji says that is the bank's money. I am not earning money for anybody else. My wealth is how much money is invested into projects, how much money is enriching people. That is the measure of wealth.
Like as Paramashivohams are going in all three levels, Annadan in various different Kailasas, embassies have been going on. So many activities are happening Kailasa. Why? Because the cognition is Swamiji sharing from, he is Paramashiva. And from the powerfulness he's sharing it. That is why he's getting it tenfold. Of course, he is Paramashiva, but space matters from which space you are sharing it from.
So we'll enter into the power manifestation now, where we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima. So previously we manifested the power of Anima, which says Anima Paraman Vader Api Sukshma Tarastitihi, becoming smaller, decreasing the size of an object. Now we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, which says Mahima Vyapya Sthanam Brihad Dehendriyadivi, the ability to be all pervasive by increasing the size of something. So we're going to be doing this with a plant. So if I request all the participants, if you have a plant, you're actually going to be able to see an accelerated growth in the plant. You're going to be increasing the height of that plant.
And by this manifestation, you'll see that the completion in you about wealth also will increase, and your wealth manifestation also will increase.
It's with the right understanding of wealth. So I request all of you to take a plant or any other living energy that you have in your house. If you have a potted plant, that will be good. And you can measure its current height. So even if you don't have like a measuring tape, you can just, put it against the wall and maybe take a ruler or a flat thing and mark it on the wall up to what height it is currently. So this is how you can measure the height. If you don't have a plant or anything, you can even do this for your own self. You can increase your own height. I request all the participants to measure your height and come and settle down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Bodhvanaya, Chandrasekharaya, you can go and measure your height or the height of a plant, preferably if you have it. You can also post what's the current height. What is it that you are increasing the height of? And what is the current height? So if you're increasing your own height, you can post what's your current height so that we can see beautifully how the increase happens during the manifestation.
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call.
That beautiful space. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya and settle down. Now what you're going to do is you're going to just look at that object and connect this one. Look at your inner space. Look inside you. And just ask Swami to manifest.
Just remember this one powerful cognition.
Ask Swamiji to show you the reality of it. See, when we go to the subtlest way, that all of these things exist. There is no difference between the atoms, the molecules of something, the electrons, protons, of the object and the air around it. It is just our perception. From that subtlest space, when you know it's my cognition that makes my reality, decide to increase its size. When you feel that powerfulness, that expansion within you, physically it will manifest this power of material.
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this
Just remind yourself of this beautiful, powerful cognition which you got from this session. Let wealth be generated to serve and reserve. The concept of reserve to reserve as of how Lord Venkateshwar does. Serve. Go on enriching. When you enrich, when you share wealth in the right context, you manifest them.
Nityananda, Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda, Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda, Paramashivoham.
Just connect to Swamiji. In the space of oneness, see, it's not about the object that is there outside. You are only witnessing the manifestation. We have to turn the attention, the focus, the awareness inwards to get the breakthrough in our cognition, which will manifest externally as a change in the object. Really relax and focus on the participants. You can go back and check how the size of the object has changed. Go back and measure it. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to go and measure yourself or the plant that you are increasing the height of. Do share how the manifestation is happening for you.
So all the participants, you can actually continue manifest this power as we move on to next sessions. See, this power is only to make all of us to understand the context, the space in which you need to manifest wealth. The same thing, power manifestation. If you are connected in a oneness space, you get the thing, you manifesting the power. Same way, from the right context, from the space of powerfulness by sharing wealth, you're going to be manifesting wealth in your life.
So you can all post if there was a change. What were you able to see in the manifestation? What did you witness as you were witnessing Paramashiva's manifestation, Swamiji's manifestation? So now we'll be entering into the next session. Sometimes what we think we are doing in life is not actually what we are doing. Sometimes we feel that we are honestly working towards wealth, but in fact we are working towards poverty. Swamiji says if you're not working towards wealth, if you're not doing what is needed for you to manifest wealth, you are doing what is needed for you to manifest poverty. You are always gaining either wealth or poverty. So let us now listen to this session where Swamiji will diagnose. Are you manifesting wealth or are you not? Are you manifesting Lakshmi in your life?
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand wealth. The whole program is all about wealth. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you, away from you. Wealth, money, richness. You can use various words. What it is after all? Having the ability to have multiple choices, freedom to live the way you want, ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I am defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. Intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, there is so much of complication inside everyone. I can see very clearly the kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to have, or not able to take the responsibility to multiply, not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness. One funny thing with money, most funny, whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you don't know in which number you are in the world richest list. You don't know how to maintain the status and standard. You don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have, again, you don't know what future holds for you. Whether you have it or not, you feel so much powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletions inside, even if you have, you will not be enjoying it. You will not know how to hold it and enjoy it. If you are complete about it, if you carry a deep powerfulness inside, then you know how to accumulate, how to celebrate, how to share everything so beautifully. Wealth will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty, and now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my murti, on my deities. I have seen both extreme. I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth being powerful about wealth inside you suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand, I mean, when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I will call as wealth. It boils down finally and for all practical purposes as money. It boils down there. So understand, I am making a statement very clearly without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life.
Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in, They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, and number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it into the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement, then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Mudevi. I'll expand on physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. Listen. Physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. So you can attract fortune. First thing, do not ever equate currency to your fortune. We should be very clear. Currency is not equivalent to your fortune. Understand fortune in real sense. Then you can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. Please understand. Understand? If you individually feel possessive about a land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. When an individual feels, I think it's not what I am doing, this possessiveness is not right. If he tries to evolve, he would have had a conscious breakthrough. But this idea of inheriting, collapses the whole concept of owning and makes the whole thing into possessing. First thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, if you believe currency is equivalent to your fortune, you are such a stupid fellow. Maybe you are worthy of currency, but not fortune. Stupid are those who are worthy of currency, not fortune. Na karmana, not by your actions, na prajaya, not by your inheritors, dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, here I wanted to tell you the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all the complexities and complications. A collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down. Is tyaga. Determination, chastity to your consciousness. What you feel as you in your source should go on be expanding. Determination to be chaste towards your consciousness. And ability to stand strong with that determination is tyaga. Understand? The physics of fortune is tyaga. I tell you. The depth you are able to exhale, you will infuse more life into you. Your ability to infuse life into you is not your ability to inhale, your ability to exhale. So when you are normal, healthy, the practice you need to do is more and more ability to exhale. Normally, give more emphasis on your ability to exhale. Understand, Tyaga is ability to stand. Ability to stand. I am giving you 2-3 important understandings about the physics of fortune. Understand this, you will really attract fortune. When you are exhausted, tired, don't try to no. Listen, I'm telling you, least fortunate person, reasonably fortunate person, most fortunate person, if I put them and see what is the difference between physics of this person and this person, nothing but each one's ability for Tyaga. If you learn Tyaga for every Janma, you will carry fortune. I guarantee you. This statement I am making, if you learn Tyaga, you will carry fortune for all Janmas, not just as a teacher of this attracting fortune class as Mahasadashiva. I am telling you. It's a reality of the cosmos I am revealing to you. Learn the ability of Tyaga. I'll repeat the definition of Tyaga. Determination. To stand with integrity to your conscious decisions and conscious conclusions. Even amidst all the complexities and complications, the society's collective unconscious ideas throw on you, that determination is Tyaga. Listen carefully. Everyone who lives around you throws their unconscious influence on you. If you don't throw your conscious determination on them, they will be throwing their unconscious influence on you. What about you? Even on me people try to throw. No, really. Tyaga means determination. So naturally, when you stand with the determination to be integrated to your conscious conclusions and your conscious decisions, instead of the Maya matrix of the so-called society, they will threaten to take away many things from you. Stand with Tyaga. I tell you, you will be fortunate. Understand, if you look in, understand, this is a very important statement. All your hopes and failures and success about your fortune, wealth is silly conversation with you. You are repeating the same stupid, illogical, anxiety attack ideas every day. Understand, look in. Your idea, hope about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune, and again gaining the hope about the fortune, and ideas which gives you the hope about the fortune and failure about the fortune, the ups and downs of your fortune. Please understand, up and down of the ideas of your fortune circle is as same as village street fight. It is nothing, no way matured from this and that. I'll repeat once more. I really want you to look in. See, when you are having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow, and then when it collapses again, see this whole drama. Your determination to break from this thought current is Tyaga. Listen, biggest Tyaga is breaking from long cherished thought currents. Long cherished thought currents are the source of all the persons and situations you attract in your life. The problem is, you always try to cut the thorns of a bush, but you never wanted to touch the root, because you almost feel like missing the roots if they are not there. Roots are nurtured by you, but only the thorns you don't want. Root of the thorns, you say, no, that is me. The root of the thorns is this thought current. Dropping this thought current is what I call Tyaga, and that is the physics of fortune. I'll repeat once more. The physics of fortune is renouncing ideas of having wealth, not having wealth, acquiring wealth, not acquiring wealth, rich or poor. Understand, a man who builds a mental setup of owning makes himself such a beautiful being. See, if you start possessing the land and keeping it as a farmhouse, not allowing anyone, you will do the same thing with you, with your being. If you start keeping your place like Adinam, opening it to all, owning, but not possessing, helping everyone to enjoy it and enjoy. Same thing you will do with your being. Understand just this one thing you decide. I will own me to enrich. I will only facilitate owning my body and mind to enrich as many people's life as possible. I will own me but not possess me. Is Tyaga. And I tell you, wealth will just be following your feet. Wealth presses the feet of a fellow who just lies down in the snake all that time. Because he is established in the principle of owning, not possessing. Your being, the ideas you carry, the knowledge you carry, the life you carry, everything you think you have, your body, your mind, your being, go on deciding, I will own and facilitate more and more people getting enriched, helped, supported, evolved through this whatever I am having. Understand, I tell you. If you worked out of possessiveness, even if you created great things, Kalabhairavaa will destroy it just like that. Go on functioning out of this one principle, owning, not possessing. Even your being, everything you have, knowledge, understanding, life. Your business itself should be centered on this idea. Owning, not possessing. For more people you are useful, more your brand value. Build the business and brand with this truth. Your business will be spiritual practice. Your life will be successful. All Hindus, living Hindus, should do their business based on the principle of owning, not possessing. And I tell you, man who understands this one concept, owning, not possessing, lives forever happily. Long life, because possessing releases intense adrenaline, owning makes intense dopamine release. It is simple chemistry. Owning and sharing, intense dopamine release. Possessing and insecurity, intense adrenaline release. More adrenaline, quicker you age and die quicker. More dopamine, more anti-aging and live longer. That is what Isavasya Upanishad says. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya svidhanam. By owning and not possessing, let you all live for hundreds of years. By owning and not possessing, let us all live for hundreds of years. Physics of fortune is Tyaga, owning, not possessing. The knowledge you have, own only to facilitate for more and more people. Chemistry of fortune. What kind of a chemistry you need to be in to attract fortune? Listen. It's very subtle but very important principle. There is a statement by a great Siddha in Tamil. It has become proverb also. Vaayil thangadadu vayittril thangum. Anything you don't chew well will become fat in your body, stomach. When you eat, if you don't chew well, if it doesn't stay in your mouth for a long time, it will stay in your stomach for a long time. Means it will become a fat, belly fat. You don't understand there is no teeth in the stomach. You forget there is only teeth in the mouth. So if you don't grind here, there is no grinder here. No, you are not understanding. Understand? If you think, no, that acid is there, that will disintegrate, then more acid need to be released. So because of that, more acidity and more gas. Gas and acidity is because the food does not stay in the mouth for a long time. It remains as big particles. So for that to disintegrate, more acid need to be released. Naturally, that more acid creates acidity and gas. If you want to get out of acidity and gas, a very simple practice. Take a needle and start eating only through needle. No, really. There will not be acidity or gas. Just do this for 3 days. Just 3 days. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. Eat through the needle. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. All your gas, acidity, everything will disappear in 3 days. Because the food will stay in the mouth. Then it does not need to stay in the stomach. Your system does not need to release large quantity of acids to disintegrate the food. Listen, why I am giving this proverb now. If you sit intensely imbibing this subtle truth I am going to reveal, you don't need to waste your time sitting and earning wealth. Listen. I'll give you only simple logic. Whenever you are excited, inspired, you make many beautiful, life positive, powerful cognitions. It's like when you are in love, the commitments you give. After that you suffer, that is different. Now there is a proverb also. When you are happy, don't commit with others. When you are sad, don't break with others. Both will be wrong decision. I tell you, when you are happy, give more commitments to you. When you are sad, do more breakup with you. When you are happy, don't give commitment to others. That's true. But give more commitments to you. When you are sad, don't break with others, but break with you.
Nityananda, and welcome back to all those of you who are participating. I think that was a very, very, very beautiful session where Swamiji gave us a new cognition on how we are approaching wealth in life, right? Swamiji redefined the way we are supposed to look at wealth, what we even define as wealth. That was something I really found very powerful from this session. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, Lakshmi is different, Alakshmi is different. Lakshmi, according to our understanding, is abundance. But Lakshmi means ability being active. That is Lakshmitva. A person having the ability to be active continuously, having the knowledge of how to generate wealth, that is Lakshmitva. So all participants understanding, I request all of you to post your understanding on this beautiful truth Swamiji spoke about how to manifest Lakshmi in our life. Nityanandam, Pavanaya, I see you've joined. Thank you, Aya. Go ahead and post. You can come settle down on camera and also post what it is that you got as a powerful cognition from this session. Ma Carolina Repel, Ma Ratna Prabha. I request all of you to actively participate. Post your cognitions, your understandings. Ma Karini, Ma Mui Fanang, Ma SP Sieng, Ma Venkatesha. I request each of you to go ahead and post. See, wherever you are finding an obstacle in money, see, wherever you're finding an obstacle in wealth, sometimes it can be there. For many of you, I know that you want to give towards Swamiji, you want to donate for your SJP, you're trying to manifest it. But you're finding obstacles. Many times the wealth is there, but you're not able to reach it. All of these also are coming from an incompletion with money. So any issues, any obstacles you may be facing in money can be solved when you do go through these completion processes. Nityananda, Masoni Rao, I request all of you to go ahead and post your understandings from this session. What was the powerful cognition you got that changed your way of understanding money? Lingodvanaya is saying physics of the fortune is Tyaga. Yes. Physics, the way, when you give, you will get. One simple way of understanding this is if you take water, right? Now, if I remove, they say water has a tendency to flow to the lower surface until it's in balance, right? So if I take out a little water from the front, the water from the back is going to pour in. The same way, when you decide to give money, when you decide to keep the currency current, whatever is there in reserve will come back to reserve you. The cosmos will shower on you because you are creating the vacuum. And not only that, the cosmos will shower you with 10 times, 100 times more. That is what is the power of Lakshmi, of just cognizing what real Lakshmi is and how you can manifest it in your life. See, having the ability to keep the currency current is nothing but manifesting Lakshmi. But most of the time, what we do, especially the day when the salary has been released, if we go save 50% of the salary in my bank, rest 50% I need to micromanage. Okay, so I'll put, okay, rest 20% is buying for my food and all those things. 10% will be for my entertainment. Next, one more 10% will be for all the bills. I need to do all the purchases needs to be made. And still 20% is that there can be like some personal savings in case I need for emergency funds. This is how we all of us plan in our life. But Swamiji says that when you serve, whatever you have, cosmos showers you. When you just give out whatever you have, cosmos immediately showers you. To give an example, like even when little Krishna's very beautiful incident, how there was this mango seller who came to Vrindavan. She comes season as mangoes is season food. So she comes to Vrindavan to sell mangoes. So at that point of time, Krishna sees Yashoda. How she does? Yashoda gives grains to the mango seller and she receives mango. Krishna also wanted to do the same thing. So baby Krishna, he goes, he gets some
rice grains and come. As he was working, going, the tiny baby hands, some grains started falling. So hardly few grains did Krishna have. So what he did, he just gave them. And in return, that lady, the mango lady, not just received jewels. Understand that whole basket of mango which he had, Krishna just converted into a basket full of jewels, tiny precious stones. Not just they gave her the ultimate mukti, liberation. So when you serve what you have, this is just for all of us to understand how that mango lady, sincerely she'll come, she'll serve. She'll sell all the mangoes. When you give everything out, cosmos showers you. You'll see somewhere the cosmos just showers you. And basically, I see you have posted. There are so many nuggets in this satsang. Wow, when we feel we are not deserving, we are delaying wealth. We need to expand our responsibility, be empowered by our responsibility, be active in our own life, enrich our own life and those of others. When we are inspired, we are experiencing life positivity. And Pavanaya, you have posted, when I'm happy, I need to make more commitments to myself. And when I'm sad, I need to break up more with myself. Yes. When you are in the high, when you are energetic, alive, that is the time to decide to make commitments. But at that time when you are low, do not make any commitments during that time. You will not be able to keep them. Just be in the space of unclenching till it passes. And actually, how many of you are able to notice this? Just a short question for all of you. Before you got wealth, when you were still working towards wealth in life, the amount of activism you had towards life, the amount of involvement you had with what you're doing, after you got wealth, how has that changed? I request all of you to post, after wealth came into your life, how has your activism levels changed? Are you able to see this difference? I request all of you to post this. Just post, I'm able to see the difference, or when were you more active? When were you less active? Before wealth came into your life, what was your activism levels? How many people do you used to reach out to? Forge new connections, make more decisions, always looking for new opportunities. That activism. How much was it if you had to put a percentage from 1 to 100%? How much percent was your activism levels before wealth came your way in life? Ingol Bhavanaya, Pavanaya, Baselay, I request all of you to post this. How are you able to see before wealth came in your life? Before you started earning a consistent salary? How was your activism level? The will persistence, the stamina. Manandeshwari, you can also post Makarini, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma SP, Ma Sonia Rao. Now just look at and see. You'll realize after wealth came in your life, after wealth, okay, Pavanaya before probably 80% mark. Now, if you look into your life and say after the wealth has come, what is the difference? Okay, after probably around 25%. See, all of us can see very clear in our life. Before wealth, before started getting a consistency income, we were so active, going. Just the thing is like be keeping yourself active in your life. But whether it's the mental strength, the physical strength, all of that would have been so much higher. But as soon as we get income, when we go for a job, we start working. Okay, I have to wake up in the morning, I have to go for work. Like that activeness is not there. Physically, all of us can experience this. See, understand, wealth is not given to make us more lazy and become inactive. No. Wealth is given so we can become more active, more alive.
See, as Swamiji says, after abundance is added in your life, if your number of hours awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching life, and a number of hours, not just the quantity, even the quality of the life that you're experiencing, if they are growing, you are experiencing wealth. But after abundance has added into our life, if that has gone down, as we will notice for most of us, we are not manifesting what is needed for wealth. We are manifesting what is needed for poverty, as Swamiji revealed.
This is all participants. Suppose if you have any further questions, doubts you have, because this is a very important topic for all of us need to understand. What Swamiji is saying that just by being active, you can manifest wealth in your life. But even when wealth is given to us, we are not becoming active. We're not using that wealth to make us more and more active, more and more proactive, more and more workaholic. But instead, we are just okay. Let me just live life normally. How many of you are seeing this in your practical own life? How Swamiji is saying very beautifully. Once abundance is given, how you like this?
See, what we have to do is, we have to analyze the thought currents we hold about wealth. Look into the ideas, the hopes about the fortune, or the feeling of collapsing of it. Getting again, gaining the hope of the fortune. Ideas which give you hope about the future and the idea of failure also about your future. I request all the participants to look in and see, analyze the base thought current that you are carrying about wealth. See, where all are you holding this? The ups and downs that we see in life. Fortune, suddenly we feel the feeling, yes, I'm going well, okay. Pavanaya, monthly salary is perhaps the most addictive thing. Actually, Ayya, you can break from it when you just decide to become intensely active. That is why Swamiji said, just increasing your number of active hours can increase the wealth in your life. What we should have is not just I should get this month's salary at the end of the month. How can I grow in how much, even in the salary, how can I be constantly growing and enriching in it? See, Ayya, just do one thing. Look into your life and see where all. First, the hope of getting the fortune. Let's say you're doing well in your job. You're getting a steady income. That hope of fortune has come. Suddenly you fall sick. Something happens in your family. You have to take a long break. The collapse of the fortune. Again, building the hope of the future. No, I'll take a loan and I'll invest and I'll earn much, much more. This constant up and down, are you all able to look into it in your life? See how this has happened in your own life. I request all the participants to look into your own life and see how this up and down related to wealth, related to the hope of wealth and the powerlessness about wealth has happened. Ma Venkatesha is saying, yes, I had the hope to manifest gold offering today for Akshaya Tritiya. As it didn't happen, I feel discouraged. See, ma, this will be a repetitive pattern which you will see in your life. The hope of it happening, the failure of it happening. The hope of it happening, the failure of it happening. Ma, just participate today in the whole day, ma. I can guarantee you that by the end of today, you will have a breakthrough in that gold offering that you
will see, ma, when Swamiji comes live as Venkatesha, you'll offer the gold offering.
See, ma, what you have to do is your name itself, Ma Venkateshananda. That space is what you need to bring. Yes, see, Ma Venkatesha, in your own life, that feeling of hope and then failure, hope, failure, all this will be a constant rhythm which we have actually gotten used to, if you see. So what we need to do is decide to become intensely active, intensely involved. No longer can we accept this feeling of up and down, up and down. Just see, what are the ideas you're holding about wealth? When that changes, when that transforms, ma, In your wealth, you will have the breakthrough. Yes. Pavanaya, I've posted trying to proactively increase my activities without the anxiety of survival pushing me into being more active. That's right. When you are active, when you are abundant, what does Swamiji say? Abundance is dancing without abundance. The meaning basically Swamiji is saying is abundance is nothing but you just pauselessly flowing towards life, celebrating life, and manifesting through that. We do not need to be pushed to a survival mode for us to become active. Out of our own joy, if we become active, that is when you'll start seeing transformations in your life. See, when you're having a hope about the fortune, what kind of ideas do you cherish knowing that they're all going to collapse tomorrow? And then when it collapses, again, what kind of ideas do you cherish? See, this is a drama. When you are having the determination to break from this thought current, that is all is Tyaga. I request all of you to sincerely analyze all of these happenings in your life. I hope all of you have completed this exercise, finished up. See, when you just decide, it's about recognizing it. You're like, oh my God, why am I going through day and night, this rut of ups and downs. I don't need it. And that ferocious decision you take, I am no longer going to entertain this within me. That is Tyaga. Beautifully, we have the detox method directly from Hinduism itself, the Haritaki, which is, Swamiji says, that Ayurveda clearly describes. Haritaki is much more than your mother. Haritaki will do more good to you than your mother itself. See, each worry becomes a small bubble of ulcer in your intestine. Not allowing that psychological pattern, like a sediment, to settle in your system, will happen if you take Haritaki. Every day, even in the physical level, you will not get ulcers. It will just be cleansed and kicked out if you take Haritaki. So Haritaki is known as Harad powder or Kadikai podi or Harit. The Harit powder, it's Haritaki is what it's called. Harina also it's called sometimes. This Haritaki powder increases the oxygen level in your body to 300%. In English, it is known as the ink nut powder or else the Terminalia cebula. Terminalis cebula, that's the scientific name for it. It increases the oxygen level in your system up to 300%. Swamiji says when you take Haritaki powder, you will start understanding the subtlest truths of nature. If there is a heaviness or a constipation in your stomach, which is the, Swamiji says, the usual status of all human beings, you will not realize, you will not even understand. Half the time you'll be switched off. You'll not even cognize that there are so many truths you are not cognizing. So say Swamiji says to take 1 full teaspoon, understand it's just a teaspoon, every night. Take with 1 glass of little warm water. If you can't swallow, you can take it as a tablet also. Swamiji says powder is the best because it heals the gums. If you have bleeding gums, mouth swelling, and increases the oxygen level 300%, cleanses the whole system. How many of you are already taking Haritaki? Can I have a yes in the chat from all of you? If you're already taking the Haritaki every night.
Swamiji also says very beautifully in one satsang. If you want to increase number of zeros in your bank balance, just take Haritaki. You will see wealth will start manifesting for you.
Ma Sonia Rao, is Triphala also okay? Yes, Ma. Triphala is okay, but you might have to take a slightly larger dose because Triphala is mixed with the other 2 types of powders also. Okay, Ma, muy fan, thanks taking Haritaki. Ma Venkatesha, what about you, Ma? Every night Haritaki? Ashokaya. Pavanaya, okay, yes. So I think almost all of us are already taking the Haritaki. This is actually, Swamiji says Haritaki is powder form of Paramashiva. That is how important just this Haritaki is to take every single day.
Swamiji says that if you want to manifest life, so you want to manifest the life which you want to manifest, just clean your gut 2 times by taking Haritaki. Once in the morning, as soon as you wake up, take Haritaki and clean your bowels. And at the end of the day, right before you go to bed, take the Haritaki, clean your bowels. This, just by taking this one detox, the Haritaki will literally change the way you function itself. The way you manifest life will be like a miracle. You will see just by taking Haritaki alone twice a day, Swamiji says you can even increase wealth for you. So I request all parents, those of you who are yet to take a Haritaki, we request all of you to start taking as is one of the herbs Swamiji tells for anyone who's experiencing any problems. Swamiji says always take Haritaki because Haritaki does so much of benefits to your body.
So now we'll enter into the power manifestation. We've been beautifully manifesting the Ashtamahashaktis. See, we're going to do this time. We are going to be manifesting the power again of Vashitva, the power of being able to have an influence over anything in nature, especially. How we're going to do this is by communicating with an animal. So I request you, if you have a pet, you can get your pet and keep with you. If not, you can just any, like for example, you're going to give a command, instruction, and your animal, your pet, or the if you want, you can play with the birds which are there in the nature, is going to follow exactly what the command you give it. So I request all of you to get ready for this round of manifestation. Now, once you're ready, just connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham intensely inside your inner space.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
just intensely connect to Swamiji. See, if any of you are having any questions or doubts as to how you need to do the manifestation, please go ahead and post it. Feel free, because we can help you along as you are manifesting. When you manifest these Ashtamahashaktis, yes, Ma Sonia Rao, the power is to be able to communicate with an animal. So if you have pets, you can communicate with your pets, or you can just choose like any birds which are there. Like for example, you can give a command for the bird to fly into your house. If you have a pet, for the pet to run 5 laps on the hall, something which is not very custom for them to do, which they won't do by themselves, but which you can make them do through the power of the third eye.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Slowly relax now.
Nityananda
I request all of you to post the changes that you're able to see. How was the life around you responding to the command that you were giving? Because all participants post, that's fine. Whatever command your pets or the animals just post it here. Understand? Anything which is living has consciousness. When you connect to that consciousness, it responds back to you. Even wealth, if you connect to the consciousness, which is a wealth consciousness, you will see wealth will simply manifest for all of us. Now we'll be entering into the next session of the day. So this next session is a very interesting session on how to complete with the conflicting patterns that are not allowing us to manifest wealth. All the restricting patterns that we are holding within us, that are the cause of why we are not able to manifest wealth. We can complete with that by a few powerful cognitions that now Swamiji will be giving us. Let us now listen from Swamiji about this greater science of completing with all our wealth restricting patterns.
Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand. Work on that first. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, Grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing. I am teaching creating. To keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily. Because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that God created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that God created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths. Basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us. I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen, to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment. stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life, but you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired, because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away, because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever
actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions. Get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, wrong image, wrong thought current, wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory, in your doing cognition or being cognition, in your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory.
How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money.
Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything
This one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age When the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you, relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I have seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you.
The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit. End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded, now I am free from these patterns, I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime, we welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as the side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
Nityanandam, welcome back to all the participants. I hope you enjoyed that session. What is it that you understood as Swamiji was talking about? What are you able to identify as these restrictive patterns? Something we may not even have cognized that was the reason I was not able to manifest what I wanted, right? Because all participants supposed that very beautifully this session Swamiji spoke on the exact root, the pattern, which is not letting us to manifest wealth in another, restricting patterns, which all of us have in our life, which is not allowing, which is restricting us to manifest wealth. That is called the restricting patterns. So the beautifully Swamiji said there's 3 types of pattern which all of us are going to go into. So I request all participants now to post. What did you understand from this beautiful session Swamiji's gave? Well, Swamiji literally opened up the box and saying that this is the exact reason why you're not able to manifest wealth. All of us have these thoughts. Okay, what did this stopping me to manifest wealth? I want to manifest wealth. What did it stop me? It is the restricting patterns which each and every one of us are carrying only. We are not able to manifest wealth in our life.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
I request all participants post any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. So now we are going to be entering deeply. We're going to understand what are these restricting patterns. We are going to identify these patterns and complete with them.
Wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you.
As we get into this, I request all the participants to post what it is that you understood, you cognized, the clicks you had, the powerful cognitions you had as you were listening to the greater truths from Swamiji.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me.
Sandil Kumaraya, Pavanaya, I request all of you can go ahead and share. You can post what are the powerful cognitions, the clicks that you had as you were listening to beautifully what Swamiji was sharing. Let us now enter into what are these restricting patterns. See, when you think of a incident where you felt low and happy, what is the lowest that you have ever felt about yourself? It can be, I'm not capable, I'm not good enough, I'm a failure. There may be so many lowest ideas that we carry about ourselves. Recollect the first incident in your life where you developed your first idea about money. For example, my first idea about money when I was a child was when I heard my mother say, don't destroy money, don't destroy money. I understood that money should not be spent too much. Lingodhanaya, you have beautifully shared how your parents told you that we have to always hold on to money very hard. And that was when you developed your first cognitions about money. We have recollected these incidents, understand. So many places we identified the wounds that got created in us, the various incompletions that happen, especially in our relationships, due to money. Like this, we have identified so many deeper things of what is there in our life due to money. See, Swamiji says, you don't manifest what you desire. You only manifest what you believe. See, you believe, what you perceive, what you cognize, that is what manifests. If you cognize yourself as a struggle, you will only manifest struggle. If you cognize money as a struggle, you will only constantly create struggle in your life. So let us cognize what are all these cognitions we are currently holding about money. All your perceptions, your beliefs, the cognitions, like you feel money is difficult to earn. Only if I have money will I be respected. Money is one of the most cruel things in life. Like this, there may be many places you carry a certain cognition about money. I request all of you to pen that down. What are the cognitions, the ideas that you are carrying about money currently in your inner space?
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Request everyone to sincerely pen down all the perceptions, beliefs that you have about money in your inner space. Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma S. Siang, Ma Carolina, Ma Johanna Adidal, Ma Margarita Vasconcelos, Ma Priyadarshan Chakravarti. I request all of you to come settle down on the camera. Ma Forum Limaye, Ma Mahabhairavani Anasurupini, Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Anandeshwari Nityananda, Ma Bastian Noldas, Ma Kala Hantrika, Ma Jnanaswarupini, Ma Prema Bhaktika, Ma Tanya Devarni, Ma Zencha. I request all of you to come participate because this session is going to be very beautiful and very powerful for you to feel that breakthrough, to experience that breakthrough in money, in the aspect of wealth. Yes, Nityananda, Ma Malarvadini. Nityananda, Ma, I request you also, you can come settle down and join this session in to see where is it we are not experiencing abundance in our life. Nityananda, Ma Andrea, you too, Ma, if you can come settle down. Ma Kannada. Sorry, Ma Kamada, I see you have joined. You too, Ma, if you can come settle down in front of the camera. Okay, Pavanaya, you're feeling that I have to become unethical to have lots of money. It's one of the core cognitions, ideas you carry about money. Look and see, Aya, how this cognition got created within you. Baselaya, Nityananda Maya, you too, Aya, look at and see the core cognitions that we currently carry about money. It just, what is the first idea we carry about money? Chandrasekharaya, Daniel Curataya, you too, Aya, both of you, if you can come, join us. See, this is a very powerful session. You will actually experience a huge breakthrough in wealth by the end of this. See, you may have cognitions that only if I have money, will I have respect from society. Beautifully as Pavanaya shared. I have to become unethical if I have to earn money. I cannot earn money in an honest way. Like this, many of us carry many different cognitions about money in our life. I request all of you to write down those base force cognitions that we carry inside. Or we feel like money is something hard to be achieved, which it is impossible. It takes lots of time.
The cognitions which you carry about money, pin it down. Detail. Really look in and see all of these base cognitions, perceptions that each one of us are carrying about money. Exact incident, where did you develop this cognition about, or perception, this belief about money in you? Like Pavanaya, what was the root, the first incident? Where did you develop this idea that I have to become unethical if I want to earn money? If you can share, Aya, when was the first time you felt this? What incident triggered this belief or this perception within you? Okay, basically you posted that my main experience here in this money session is that I'm clueless, disempowered when it comes to manifesting wealth. That comes out of conditioning from several areas: parental, community, societal, which puts us into the delusion that we need to go to more than one 9-to-5 job to be able to earn money. Yeah, the idea you have, I have to work more and save like crazy if I have to be able to earn money. When was the first incident that idea got into your system? I request you to look in and see, yeah? When was the first incident that you're able to see that happen in your life that caused you to hold that perception about money? When I was around 22 or so. Okay. Is this the first conditioning, the very first idea you ever held about money here? Base layer, is this the very first idea you ever had about money? Or has there been some cognitions you had about money from younger itself? Okay, Pavanay, you said movies gave you that idea. Try to see here which movie, at what age did that idea come inside it? See, we have to go back to the first incident, the first time that when did the cognition develop in us? Only then we'll be able to come out of that cognition. So, which movie gave you that idea? At what age were you in when that movie gave you the idea?
Okay, came from your dad who only saw scarcity. You were about 6 or 7 years old. See, this is the first incident. Try to remember the incident, Aya. At that age, when you were 6 or 7, what was the exact incident that triggered it? Something your father would have said, or it would have been one particular situation. You would have seen him doing something, seen something in his body language, or some words that would have been said that made you understand it, made you cognize that. Just look it. You'll actually see exactly the incident will come up with it. Kavanaya, you also, I request you to go to the depth. Which incident are you able to see clearly? It would have been a particular movie you watched, a particular scene in the movie which gave you that idea. First, yes, oh, if I want to earn money, I have to be unethical. Then identify that incident.
That same feeling, the same expression which is there at that point of view, that yes, if I do this, this will give me confidence that I learn a lot of money. The confidence where you got from. The exact moment I request all the participants go back to that same age, become that same person. Like for example, if that incident occurred to you from a very young age, like for example 8, 7, go back to that same 8-year-old. Become that, feel the environment around you. You're actually sitting in the movie hall, watching the movie in the big theater. People are there around you. The darkness in the whole room, and the scene being played, and gave you confidence. Yes, if I do this, I will get lots of money. Go back to that same feeling, which made you a strong cognition that if I manifest, if I do things in an unethical way, I manifest.
Ma, mother with me, Nityananda, I request you also to share. You can also participate in this process, and you will actually, for each of you sitting here, it will give you a breakthrough in the wealth dimension. See, it's not about whether right now you have the wealth you need or you don't have. Even if you do have, it will give you a breakthrough in that dimension. Whatever pains, sufferings, cognitions we carry related to wealth, all of that will be cleared. So I request all of you to actively participate and do each step of the exercise. Especially today, we are going to be having the darshan, the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara as Paramashiva's form of Keshavarthamurti, who will be showering us with wealth on the auspicious day of Akshaya Tritiya, when the whole cosmos showers wealth. This is a very important process for each of you to do. Now, what is the emotion in that first incident? Many of you have beautifully shared that it was at a certain age, a certain type of thing that gave you that cognition. What emotion was triggered in that incident? Was it fear? Was it greed? Was it pain? Was it disgust? Guilt? What is the first emotion triggered within you? The minute you got that cognition about money. I request all of you to pen this down in detail. Any entity got so immersed in their AI world will get run today. request all the participants to go to the detail. Exactly the emotion, the precise emotion that was triggered in you as you cognized that belief about wealth. When you go back to the details of that incident, you will relieve yourself. Pavane is saying most of the movies towards the end they did show who earned money unethically were punished by the law. In the movie, spending money just made me focus on it and cognize that being unethical is the only way to become rich. Okay, especially in the movie of Satya Harishchandra, Basika. Movies was another one of those influences now that I think about it. Look at the incident, that moment which seen in the movie caused that to become your cognition. Look at how old were you when you cognized this first. All of that plays a big role. What is the first emotion you had towards wealth? Like it might have been that the first emotion you felt at that time was revolting. You felt it revolting that, oh my God, wealth is the most ugliest thing because you have to be unethical to earn it. It may be that the first thing you felt was guilt, that I want wealth, but I have to be unethical for it. Some emotion was what would have hit you first when you heard that down, when you cognized that for the first time. Yes, because Harishchandra had to sell his family and earn money because he was truthful. At every level, look in Aya and say, at that moment, what was your first? Okay, you were around 6 years of age. What was the first emotion you felt at that time? Guilt? Was it fear? Towards wealth. Not just emotion, but towards wealth. What was the emotion you felt at that time? Wealth seemed to bring security. Okay. Now, do one thing. Go back to the same age when the incidents happened in you. That cognition started building in you. The beliefs started building in you. The ideas started building in you. The perceptions started building in you. And relive the situation. Just relive the entire situation to relieve yourself from it once and for all. I really request every participant, each of you, to go through this process right now. Relive it and relieve yourself from it completely. Just go ahead and look in. Relive the entire incident from start to finish.
if any emotions are coming out at this point of time, feel like crying, do not suppress the emotion, release it out. The pain which you have felt, which you have embedded within yourself at that age, it's time for you to release it. Basically, posting, my parents also told us kids that we shouldn't try to be wealthy because all wealthy people are crooks, untrustworthy, and cruel. And now that I'm seeing this from a different angle, their parents also probably told them the same. That is why poverty is a generational thing like that of money. All of these incidents, right, relive it within you. When you heard it, how was the setting? Who all were there around you? What color clothes were you wearing? What was the thoughts going on in your head? Age, feeling. Go back and become that same age. Pavanaya, you also go back to that age when you first created this cognition at 6 years of age, when you were watching the movie. What was the setup? Were you watching it at home or in the movie theater? What quality of the movie was it? What color clothes were you wearing? Where were you seated? How was your seating position? Who all were there around you at that time? The thoughts running in your head, the emotions you were feeling. Go back to that incident, relive it, the time when this cognition first built itself in you. Just relive the whole incident end to end, the whole thing that happened. Go back to that same feeling. Relive every single thing which made all of us to experience, which made all of us to think about wealth like this. Relive and relive it. Do it at least 5 times, going through the whole incident, and that's when you will see that pattern, that belief itself will just leave you. Swamiji said, it's not that there's nothing wrong in taking wealth, in making wealth. I insist my disciples must make wealth because it is expansion, and anything should be done just to experience more and more expansion in life. Very relaxed. If all of you finish the process, going through, living that one original start, the time when you first developed that incompletion, relieve it and
this is now going to manifest as powers for you. In this power manifestation session, we're going to be manifesting the power of prapti, of materialization. The ability to gain anything just by your will. That is real abundance.
This just now all of us went through this powerful process where all of us looked inside to the root. What is it that made us to think wealth? What is the way which got embedded into all our system to think wealth like this? The moment you complete with that, you see a new life starts happening. Swamiji says that each time when you relive an incident 5 times, a new being gets manifested in you. Your whole bio memory, your whole muscle memory becomes realigned. And that mode of time, best is for power manifestation. As power manifestation is one of the powerful methodology for all of us to realign our biomemory and muscle memory and manifest life the way you want. This power of materialization, Sankalpa, is a very beautiful power where you're filling your core with Paramashiva. From the space that I am Paramashiva, I can manifest life.
So what we're going to be doing now for this round of manifestation, we're going to be manifesting a simple golden specks on your palm. Now you may think, what's the use of that? This feeling of abundance that brings in you. See, the manifestation itself will only happen from a feeling of abundance, a space of abundance. So this power will be directly proportional to helping you connect and experience to the space of abundance within you. Base layer, it is very important. You're saying we find the first time we got this cognition, the most important thing is to go back to the exact time and relive it. That is, see here, what happens is when you go back there, at that time there was some immature reason we created that cognition within us. When we relive that again and again and again, that reason becomes irrelevant. So therefore the cognition also becomes irrelevant to us. That is the science behind completion that Swamiji has revealed. So now to feel that abundance within us, what I want to request all of you to do is to wash or wipe your hands. So I request all of you to go ahead and rinse your hands off, wipe it completely such that there's no powders, there's nothing smeared on your hand. Your hands are completely clean because we're going to be manifesting the power of materializing golden specks on your palms.
See, all the participants, this power, when the moment you manifest this power, the moment you manifest gold specks on your hand, it gives us the confidence that Paramashiva is there with me. So I'll manifest wealth in a dharmic way. Let me manifest well according to how he wants. You will see, Lakshmi will simply shower. Paramashiva will simply shower. Swamiji says very beautifully, Kubera gives, Lakshmi pours, Paramashiva showers. To understand, real wealth, abundance is you celebrating abundance experience and cutting across all the societal conditionings which you have about wealth is real abundance. So the abundance which all of us need to carry and hold on to our life is the oneness space. The understand you are Parameshwar, that first person, that you are that. So by manifesting this power of materialization, it establishes that you are that. You will see all the participants, Pavanaya, Basilaya, right after this manifestation, you will feel a lot of completion happening within your system. You yourself feel lots of clarity, confidence, and manifesting abundance in your life. So request all participants, now once you're done washing your hands completely, now request all of you to see whether anything is there in your hands, such as any dust or any gold specks, anything is there, just come from once and you can check your hands under a torchlight to see whether anything is there in your hand.
I request all of you to also take a picture of your palms. So you have a phone or anything, you can take a moment also and take a picture of your palms to see currently in detail, that you can reflect light on your palms and take a picture that there's no, as of now, there's nothing which is there on your palms. And I request you all to clasp your palms together. So during this manifestation, you will all be clasping your palms together.
So this whole duration process is for 21 minutes. So I request all participants, once you have closed your hands in the Samana Mudra, this is the mudra Swamiji is given for all of us for manifesting this power of materialization. So once you have placed your hands in the Samana Mudra, do not open it tightly, lock it, and place it on your thighs.
So you can place your hands on your lap, and just all you have to do is feel yourself overflowing with abundance. From that space, you will see the whole manifestation will start. You do not need to worry about is it coming, is it not coming. Just sit and remember Swamiji in your inner space, chanting the Mahavakya. Cognize yourself as abundance. I request you all to start the manifestation process.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just connect to Paramashiva. Connect to Swamiji. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. And now witness this beautiful oneness capsule of Swamiji's that we'll be playing for you. Remember to connect to Swamiji who is there within you. When you are doing that, what will happen is the space that you fall into, that samadhi space, the space of being in oneness with Swamiji, that will manifest as powers for you. That will manifest this power of materialization, of being able to see the golden specks happening in your palm.
As you see this beautiful oneness capsule of Swamiji, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानन्ता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानन्ता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Chant the Mahavakya. Continue to connect. Beautifully, we witness the Pratyaksha, the Prana Pratishtha, the installation of life in the deity of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in Adi Kailash. That form of Venkateshwara's whose darshan we're all going to be having today, showering us with abundance. Just know, Swamiji, in the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Keshavarthamurti, is going to shower us with abundance. Feel that abundance from within you. You will see how Swamiji manifests through you. Swamiji says very beautifully, anything you want in your life, just call Venkateshwara. He is there. Even in the most crucial moment also, he is there. He is like the most available God. Anything you call him, he is there. So, as you're doing the power manifestation, invoke him. Invoke Swamiji.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
we can now open up your palms. Just check, see how you're able to see Swamiji's manifestation. So I request all of you to open up your palms, and you can take a torchlight or your phone light and look at it carefully. Also take a photograph and look. One of the first things you'll start noticing is how the slight golden specks will start happening. You'll be able to see that reflection of the golden specks on your palm,
or sometimes red spots, which symbolizes kumkum, or white spots such as vibhuti or turmeric. Something would have materialized, because all participants do start checking your hands. How did Swamiji manifest for you? Definitely something Swamiji would have manifested, either Jnananjana, kumkum, bhasma, turmeric, or golden specks.
Also, many times Swamiji has revealed the start of the manifestation is a heat in the palms. So you may have felt a kind of vibrant heat in your palms as you are holding it together. Not just the regular heat of the body, but as if, something is forming there. That kind of feeling also would have happened as you were manifesting. So you can go ahead and check that. Do share also how you're able to see this manifestation. Request all Dr. Anil Kumar, Nityananda, thank you for joining. We're just about to enter into the next session. Okay, Ma Sonia Rao, you're asking how do the diamonds manifest? I see a few devotees on Instagram doing it. See, Ma, the way it manifests is when you cognize the no separation between what is manifested and what is yet to manifest. What do I mean by this? When you cognize that what I want it as a reality. I want it only because it's already a reality. It just happens in your palm. Swamiji says that from antimatter, from the avyakta aspect, you're just bringing it into the vyakta, into the matter aspect. So that is how this power manifests, is what Swamiji has revealed. That Kema Venkatesha is saying that you have this power.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for...
You can all go and take a look at your palms, see how beautifully the manifestation has happened. We'll now be entering into the next session. Very powerful cognitions about... Swamiji actually says the way to manifest wealth is to go beyond death. When Swamiji first said this, even I was like, oh my god, how can even that be like death and wealth, wealth and death? See, the fear we carry is what stops us from manifesting wealth. So when Swamiji says, go beyond death, you will manifest wealth. Even the power of the Ashtamahashaktis which you are manifesting, beautifully the Pramana tells, Maranam khadyate tena sakenapi na khadyate. Tasya syat paramasiddhir animadi gunanvitaha. The being who has gone beyond death, he is not eaten by death, but he eats death. He eats death, he is eaten by none. To him, the power of the Ashtamahashaktis manifests. The wealth dimension of your life manifests when you go beyond death. So let us listen from Swamiji now directly the science of how we can all manifest wealth by going beyond death.
When you focus on mastering death, listen, from the time death is created, Paramashiva has given the knowledge of deathlessness. The more you decide to achieve deathlessness, conquer death, go beyond death, you become rich. I'm repeating, you heard it right. Anyone who wants to become wealthy, rich, start contemplating about death. Start focusing on How to become deathless. Listen. I am repeating. You may wonder how deathlessness and wealth is interconnected. Listen, I'll explain. Listen. I'm going to explain an important principle. Listen. I'll give you a technique also. Death is happening continuously in all of us in multiple level. Every time life energy leaving you, you feeling low, even your tiredness is a death in a way. Continuously millions and billions of cells are dying in you. It's a death. Even if you shave, a part of your body is removed from you. Your extension, your hairs are removed from you. Even if you remove the nail, something is removed from you. And if you feel something is your extension, like money or people, and they are removed from your life, that money is removed, or that luxury is removed, or that person is removed from your life, even that is a death. That is why breaking from a relationship causes such deep pain. Understand? If you are in the female body, every time you have periods, and that egg which was supposed to become life leaves your body, it is a death. If you are in male body, every time the masculine life energy, semen, leaves your body, it is death. Death is not just stopping of your heart. Multi-level, it happens multiple ways. Everything which you think as you or yours leaving your body is death. Leaving you is death. Understand this very deeply. If, for example, you have root thought pattern of fear, frightening, shivering fear in you, out of that root thought pattern, that driving, even if you make billions of dollars, you will not achieve satisfaction, because the reason why you are making money is to feel secured. You will feel secured only when you break that pattern, not by money. It is like a wrong strategy. Wrong strategy for wrong reason. Every pattern you will see fear. Even in your love there is a fear. Greed, there is a fear. Anxiety, there is a fear. Fear, there is a fear. With every engram, fear becomes unavoidable ingredient. Like potato in Bengali is food. Potato and sugar for Bengalis. There will not be any item without potato and sugar. Anybody from Bengal? Then you know what I am saying. Aloo and mishti. For Tamilians, this pickle, whatever you may eat, Whether it's a curd rice or anything, but without pickle, food is not complete. For the Andhra people, that avaka, gongura chutney. Without that, food is not complete. Same way, fear becomes inevitable ingredient in all the life. In every decision you make, in your devotion, there is a fear. You project only your fear on God. In your relationship, there is a fear. When you accumulate wealth, there is a fear. After accumulation, there is a fear. If a cell phone rings, there is a fear. If it does not ring, there is a fear. You are waiting for some call. Continuously, there is a fear. Fear becomes main driving force, emotion for your actions, decision making. Let me tell you honestly, fear is nothing but just adrenaline in your body. If you have a bad smell in the teeth, what will you do? You will brush the teeth. Same way, just like a bad smell in your teeth, a small chemical imbalance in your body is fear. But it is so unfortunate, you give so much of importance to it. That is where the problem starts. You don't give that much of importance to your mouth smelling, but you give so much of importance to fear. But both are simple, equal, silly problem. Just like mouth smelling is a silly problem. Just brush it and chew a gum over. Same way only when the adrenaline release in you. Just understand, get back to the balance. But you don't do this. Sometimes I wonder, people, just because of the fear, they create the problem itself. They are afraid, this may happen, this may happen, this may happen, and make it happen. They create all the situation for that to happen. I have seen in the love affair or in the family relationship, I may break from my wife, I may break from my wife, I may break from my wife. So now in your heart you have set the climax. You breaking from her is the climax. So now you will be working towards it. Any day only when the climax happens, you will feel life is fulfilled. You achieved what you wanted. If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel, oh, everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached, everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies become fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasy. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation, if I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kala Bhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing what more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come. I am repeating. You may wonder how deathlessness and wealth is interconnected. Listen, I'll explain. The first man who died became Yamadharma, Lord of Death. Why, you know? He was so focused on the first person of himself, he just went out of the body knowing clearly there is no death. the more you are focused on the first person, more deathlessness happens in you. I'm repeating. The more you are focused on the person, more deathlessness. Listen. In the modern society, in all your homes, if someone is 24 hours playing with device, video games, YouTube, all the time on the screen, Facebook, Instagram, whatever, social media, all the time they are engrossed, you call that as addiction. If you go to Tapovan and live in a monastery there, in Tapovan monastery, I lived fortunately in this manifestation. Paramashiva blessed me to spend time there. In Tapovan, if you are not able to close your eyes, keep your eyes closed, and constantly if you are keeping your eyes open, that is called addiction. There is different levels of addiction. For a modern day man, if you are all the time engrossed with the device, it means extreme level of addiction. If you are in Tapovan, if you just keep your eyes open continuously, if you are not able to keep your eyes closed, focused inside, that itself is an addiction. I can say that is a initial level, first level addiction. A, this device addiction is Z. So there are various levels of addiction. The more you focus on the first person, your addictions will start leaving you. Listen. I am not saying you will be de-addicted. Your addictions will forget you. They will leave you. Without even knowing how many addictions you are crossing and dropping, you will get de-addicted. Getting de-addicted without even knowing how many addictions you are getting rid of is the ultimate de-addiction. Listen. The focus on first person. I am repeating. Focus on first person makes your consciousness stronger. You know how to make your body stronger. You even know how to make your mind stronger. But to make your consciousness stronger, first and foremost method is focusing on your first person. The more you focus on your first person, you make matured decisions about your life. You live and manifest larger than life energy. You casually play with the decisions related to death. I wanted to repeat and insist on this truth. All of you should know. Knowing some of the habits you have may lead you to death. You decide. to turn your face away and you decide to live with that blind spot. Everyone knows, everyone who smokes knows smoking is injurious to health. They have their own justification. What is there? Without smoking, even if I live, what is there? You have your own blind spots, justifications. Sometimes you even tell yourself and convince yourself, no, that person smoked and lived 90 years. This person smoked and lived 100 years. So many people come and tell me, Bhagavan Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Visari Swamigal, is a chain smoker. He lived above 90. People come and tell me. I told them, I lived around Bhagavan Yogi Ram Surat Kumar many days and nights and months. Yes, he smokes, but he only smokes literally no food. Rarely eats. You also start doing that. You do all the other things he does. 24/7 he lives in ajapa, the sahaja samadhi state. His ajapa has gone so deep in his being, even while he is falling asleep, what you call as sleep in the night time, his fingers will be moving doing japa. I have seen, even in the middle of the night, when he is fully resting, his fingers will be moving, doing ajapa, his lips will be moving, doing ajapa. Your justifications are your justifications. That is why they are called justifications. Your justifications are your justifications. That is why they are called justifications. They are not facts. People have their own theories. Knowingly compromising or unknowingly living with blind spots, knowing that alcohol will reduce your long life, deciding to drink is addiction. All these kind of known, unknown complications will just drop if you focus on your first person, strengthening your first person. Strengthening your first person will make the words you utter towards yourself and others very matured. The ideas you plant within you and on others will be highly matured. The ideas you carry about life will become highly matured. Wealth is nothing but being matured with life. I am repeating, wealth, richness is nothing but being matured with life. The situations of life external happening are your internal reactions. Your internal actions which caused external situations. With everything, you will have such absolute maturity.
Nityananda, to all the participants once again. That was very beautiful session Swamiji spoke on how going beyond death with a manifest wealth. Well, all of you be wondering, what did Swamiji mean by this? Okay, if I conquer death, if I go beyond death, how is it we manifest wealth? See, Swamiji is saying wealth is not referred as the currency notes. No. Wealth is the identity, the Paramashivatva which you're experiencing. See, if you have understood throughout the whole day, all the participants, Swamiji would very beautifully have designed that wealth is not the currency note which planet Earth is valuing so much. No, that is planet Earth's wealth. But the real wealth is the inner wealth, that space in which you are established in, the space of Paramashivoham, the first person. That is the wealth all of us needs to carry. So, when Swamiji says, going beyond death to manifest wealth meaning, if you are in that, if you are experiencing that first person, as very beautifully Swamiji said, whenever you're having time, spend time in questioning yourself. What is the first person in you? When we raise out to that space, no, you conquer death itself. I request all the participants to go ahead and post what is the cognitions you received. Did you understand the science that Swamiji revealed of raising beyond death? Raising beyond death manifests wealth. I request all of you to post your understandings, your cognitions. Are you cognizing what it is that Swamiji said? See, so many people have joined. Nityananda, Ma Tanya Gebia, Ma Yonana Catherine, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Johanna, Ma Western Tekeste. Nityananda, Aya Western Tekeste, maybe you want to join the male bodies room. Ma Baste Navaldas, Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Venkateshwar. I see so many people having joined us for this session where Swamiji has revealed beautifully the greatest science, the science of manifesting wealth by going beyond death. What is it that each one of you understood, cognized from this session? I'd like to hear from all of you. So, okay, now Swamiji is saying very beautifully, pen down, look into your life why you are making money. Well, let us ask ourselves, what is the reason all of us are making money? We spend so much of time in it. Like we spend half of our day in making money. But what exactly? What is the reason? Why exactly are we manifesting money? Swamiji says, any action which you're doing has a reason why we are doing. It always has a reason. There can be an action without any reason. So there should be definitely a reason why we are making money, why we're putting so much of our time, energy, and talent in manifesting money. Look in and see why is that. See, for some of us, especially after the COVID-19, the whole pandemic which happened, it is that if at all another thing hits, I should be well prepared because last time I lost my job, I was not at all prepared for it. Therefore, I must earn money. Currently, right now, why are you earning money? I want all of you to answer this one question. Why are you earning money currently? Ma Venkatesha, Ma Sally Chen, Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Muisang Ann, Ma Liunian. I request all of you to post, why are you currently earning money? Why do you earn money? There'll be some reason or the other. What for we are earning that money? I request all of you to post that. What is the reason, the purpose for which you are earning money?
Paramashivoham
Vesalaya, Lingodhavanaya, Pavanaya, Sendilaya. All of you also, Aya. I request you all to go ahead and post. What is the reason, the purpose for which you are currently earning money?
Yeah, because all participants to write down actually from your inner space what you actually feel. Why you're manifesting, or maybe like, oh, I think that because nowadays we live in a society where with money you can survive anything. Like money is like a survival thing which you need. It's like a basic necessity which you need to have in life. What exactly you have in your inner space? Why you are earning money?
See, it may not even just be something abstract like I needed to survive. If I have to have food tomorrow, I need to earn my money today. If I have to have a roof on my head, tomorrow if I don't pay my rent, I would not have anywhere to stay. Therefore, I must earn money. To be very specific to the life situation, the reason, the purpose for which you are moving towards the wealth in your life. I request all of you to pen this down, share this. Stephanie Datus, you have posted. Earning money is the most important basic thing. Food, shelter, medical care, much more, just to survive. Okay? School fees in Indian baby per year, 100,000 will collect small. Okay. So you need to pay the fees for your child. Therefore, you need to earn money. Yes, basically I have posted your understanding, raising above the things that are not serving us, our behaviors, addictions, and powerlessness. All these things leaving us are stages of death leaving us. Death is always leaving us. Okay, that's very beautiful. So Sendil Kumaraya, you have shared that you need the money to be able to pay your children's school fees.
Lingot Bhavanaya request you to post what exactly do you think that you are earning so much of money? Like why do you need to earn money in life? Like we put so much of time, energy in making this as a reality for us.
What purpose for are you earning money? Because Swamiji says the purpose for which is very important when we are cognizing further about how to manifest wealth in our life. Now, involve with yourself. What are all the fears that you are carrying towards money? Involve the root cause of the fears and sufferings. When I lost my job during COVID crisis for a few days, I had no income, no food, no clean water. I could not step out because I had the fear of catching COVID. I almost thought I was going to die. There'll be some thought current like this, root pattern, because of which you are feeling that fear for losing money, because of which you are earning the money. There'll be a fundamental fear because of which you are earning money. I request all of you to go ahead and write that fear down. What is that fundamental fear? There'll be a period of time, an incident, some feeling that caused that fear in you. I request all participants to sincerely go through the exercise, look in and see the root insecurity, fear thought pattern. That is what is causing this, causing you to earn money, pushing you to earn money. That fear thought current. Okay. IAF posted. So when all these things, beliefs and hang-ups are out of our system, muscle memory by memory, we can create the true wealth we desire, not limited to money. Yes, yeah, because we have fear related to money, we are always manifesting that fear about the money. Rather than manifesting wealth, true wealth, we're always, because we're so limited with our idea of wealth as money, we're always manifesting again and again the fears we carry towards money. So that is why we need to complete with that fear, go beyond it, and understand that constantly we have the possibility to manifest more and more wealth.
See, Swamiji says, anything you're doing, every reason which you're having, either is run by fear or greed. The main thing, whether you're experiencing suffering in your life or anything, Swami, the root is fear or greed. When you overcome the fear which you're having, when you face our fears, you'll actually know what is the exact thing which is eternal. You'll understand that the wealth which you're having, yes, you may not, okay, once you leave the body, the wealth will be given to someone else. If that person dies, that wealth will be given to someone else. That is not the real wealth. You understand the real wealth is at one space, which strengthens you to manifest anything you want. Take example of Swamiji. No matter how much of a persecution or anything done on Swamiji, Swamiji holds on to the inner wealth which his guru has given to him. That space of Paramashivoham, that first person. That is why no matter what will happen, Swamiji cannot be shaken. Because he knows, I have caught into everything which is eternal. I know all this thing over here, it can be destroyed. The only thing which is eternal is the first person, that experience which I'm having. With that experience, anything you want, you can manifest.
So now, look in and see. See, Swamiji says the boon from Kala Bhairava that we can all get, from Yama that we can all get, is from next moment onwards, if I am alive, it is a bonus for me. Whatever way I may exist, it is only a blessing. That is what is seeking. What will happen when this realization? You will see, what is it that makes me ultimate, unique, which nobody else has, that only I have. See, all of us have a confidence. I am unique. There is something in me that nobody else has. What is that? Seek for that within you. By our nature, we are always seeking only for that. When you seek for that, you will realize, hey, any life, any existence I am having is a boon for me, is a bonus for me. Then all fear leaves you and it gives you the place, the space within to manifest wealth. So I request all the participants to sincerely now take a few minutes and see, just seeking inside that which is eternal within me.
I request all participants to post, where all of you just now seek the truth, seek it, what needs to be seen. As very beautifully the recent satsang, the recent darshan Swamiji was saying, seek the first person which is there in you. As the first person which is there in me and the first person which is there in you, it is one and the same. It is Paramashiva. Just seek the truth continuously. Whenever, I request all participants, make this as a habit. Whenever you're experiencing any confusion in your life, or you feel you do not know what to do, spend some time, seek the truth. That itself will reveal a solution for you. Baselaya beautifully posted, wow, I'm discovering my uniqueness that I've been taking for granted over the years. Now I can have a better appreciation for the first person, Golden. Yes, Aya. The next session that we're now going to be entering into is actually going to be very powerful for you, Aya, because Swamiji is going to give us techniques to seek the first person. What are all the various techniques that Swamiji has revealed for us to seek that first person within? Let us listen to these directly from Swamiji himself.
Listen intensely, get involved intensely, sincerely, drop everything, make yourself available only for this spiritual process now. Shut everything out. External disturbances, internal disturbances. Focus completely on this spiritual process. Listen. From morning you might have attended many sessions, classes, satsangs, or you might have attended so many satsangs, classes, you might have watched my satsangs, listened to those discourses. The real fruit, essence, phala, result of all the satsangs you heard is going through this experiential process. To bring you to this process and awaken your sincerity, to bring you to experience this spiritual process, this oneness, is the purpose why I am speaking day in and day out. So understand, it is time you are going to experience for what you have been waiting all this time. Anything I can give you, I can give it only through your first person. Listen. If I want to give a physical gift, I can give it to your body. You stretch your hands and receive. If I want to give some mental, mind-related gifts like happiness, you can stretch your thoughts and receive it. If I want to give you brain candy, intellectual ideas which you start enjoying, you can just put your listening and receive it and enjoy it. But if you want the right gift, the ultimate gift, the real gift from me, that is super consciousness of Paramashiva, the first person of Paramashiva, I can give it only into your first person. So sit with your first person. I will breathe Paramashiva's first person into your first person. Do you repeat your name to remember who you are? No, you just know who you are. Same way, Shiva is the name of real you. You don't need to repeat. It is your identity. It is your Satya. It is your Parama Satya. It is your existence. Feel you exist. All of you feel. Sometimes you feel you exist as. Sometimes you feel you as your mind. Sometimes you exist as your emotions. Sometimes you exist as a body, mind, emotion. Feel different ideas, confusion, but all of us are clear. Now, sit, remember feeling of I inside. How inside you? I. The first person. Just remember, nice. Focus yourself on your first. You sit with your first person. So much of emotions, unmanageable thoughts. Everything erupts. It is usual, don't worry. First step. Just remember your first person. How you are feeling you now, right now. How you feel about you. It can be anything. You may be feeling body is you, your emotions are you, anything you feel as. Come to first, which you are seeing right now. Just see which is the source of your first person and sit. Sit. Your first, what you feel about. Where your first person is vibrating. How your first person is experienced by you. How your first person is perceived by you. How you feel your first person. Sit with it now. Paramashiva will breathe himself in you right now. You all know three persons. First person, second person, third person. When you focus on the second person and third persons, it leads to a lot of fear, greed, incompletions, guilt, all problems. But when you focus on the first person and the source of the first person, Paramashiva himself manifests in you. As I told you yesterday, if I have to give you a physical gift, a flower, you can receive through your hands. If I give you a powerful cognition, an idea, spiritual truth, you can open your buddhi and receive it. If I give you brain candy, intellectual ideas, you can open your brain and receive it. But the ultimate enlightenment, I can give it to you only inside your first person. First person is what you cognize as you. Second person is the person in front of you, directly available to you. Third person is far away, somewhere. I, you, they. First person, second person, third person. Understand, the first person you carry inside you as you. If you focus on that, the greatest truths, Parama Satyas, can be given to you as experience. The more you focus on first person, more you will find joy, peace, celebration, intense energy. The more you focus on second person and third person, more fear, more greed, more conflicts, more confusions, more incompletion, more guilt, more jealousy, more suffering. At least once a day, bring your whole focus to the first person, source of your first person. Understand? The first person you carry, how he reacts, how he acts, how he responds to the second person and third person, exactly the same way everyone's first person is going to react to their second person and third person. The stuff out of which your first person is made, the programming done to your first person is same for everyone's first person. The aham, I, you carry in you as your first person. How that first person reacts to situations, reacts to people, reacts to second person and third person, how it strategizes, how it plans, how it manifests during every situation. Understand, your first person the stuff out of which your first person is made and the programming done to your first person, it is same for everyone's first person. Understanding this and making conscious decisions in your life is conscious life. Trying to hide this Paramasatya, trying to forget this Paramasatya and go on making decisions and strategies in delusion and expect that nobody will find it out. Like a cat thinks the whole world goes into darkness, whole world gets blackout. Blackout happens all over the world if it closes its eyes. Just like poor cat celebrates its ignorance and continues to believe if it closes its eyes, the whole world is dark and blackout happens in the whole world. Same way, by forgetting the Paramasatya, by not keeping the Paramasatya in your cognition, by pushing the Paramasatya under your carpet, you trying to live is delusion, unconscious life. Unconscious societal conditioning does not teach you the truth, the stuff out of which your first person is made, the programming done to your first person is the same for everyone's first person. Wake up to the Paramasatya, the stuff out of your first person is made, the programming done to your first person, the kind of the reaction your first person does, kind of strategies your first person does, kind of ups and downs your first person generates in you, the kind of commands your first person generates in you is same in everybody's first person. That is why I repeat and insist every one of you to understand person is made out of the same stuff. Everyone experiences their first person. Understand this one point. Your first person, your first person's hardware, your first person's software is same for everyone's first persons. For example, if somebody grabs your wealth, you react violently with anger, agitation, feeling cheated. But if you expect or think when you grab others' property, they will not get agitated, they will not get angry, that is called throbhava, delusion, blind spot. When you know how you act, react, you should also know everyone's first person has a same hardware and same software. With this clarity, if you think, function, your whole life will be in pure sattva. See, when people show you simple love, simple care, you become excited, joyful. You may have billions of dollars, but a person in the street giving you just $1 worth rose, you get wide smile. Understand, it is same for all billionaires, and never take them for granted even if they are billionaires. If you can give just $1 gift, you will please them. It is not the value of the gift, but the attitude pleases them, just like how you are pleased. In every step, remember the hardware and software and the energy supply to your first person is same for everyone's first person. Energy supply, fuel supply, life supply for your first person is the cosmic first person. Same for everyone. Anything pleases you, pleases everyone. Anything agitates you, agitates everyone. Understanding this ultimate truth and functioning frictionless, joyful, smoothly is sattva. Even though you experienced repeatedly, even though life teaches you repeatedly, your blind spots are not cute. Your blind spots cannot change the existence of your life. You know, if you try to strategize cunningly towards someone, you will get the same from that person. When that person strategizes cunningly towards you, how you react, the same reaction will happen from that person when you cunningly strategize towards that person. Knowing this, still you think your cunning strategies are cute and they get victory for you. You are deluded. You are living with large blind spots. You are in throbhava. Realize these fundamental truths about life. This is the natural law of life, dharma. This is natural law of life, dharma. Just contemplate Who am I? Where am I? What is really purpose of my existence? What actually excites me? What is that really inspires me? What is it really I am looking for? Ask all these questions. Contemplate sincerely. Listen. If you have the deep quest about the first person and fall into the state of Trigunatita, the cosmos will respond to you with answers, suggestions, supporting you to resolve your quest. If you fall into Gunatita state with this quest, Paramashiva will directly resolve it. He will directly come to you and attend to everything and manifest the reality in your very life. From today, I will initiate you intensely. I'll breathe Paramashiva's first person in you. So in the night time, when you put the deep quest, not just questions, quest about your first person and fall into yourself, you will fall into Paramashiva and Gunatita state. You will get not just solutions or support. You will see Paramashiva causing miracles and straight away resolving, straight away manifesting, straight away doing what needs to be done to you. The ultimate for you. I tell you, falling into Gunatita state is the plan for miracles. All the initiated disciples, if you are already initiated, many times you would have experienced whatever you contemplate and surrender it to me, within next few hours, you see the responses coming in your life. Suddenly, books will come, people will come, situation will come, solutions will come. This is Trigunatita state. Just see from where you are experiencing the first person, that feeling you have about your existence. I. From where am I experiencing? It is directly Sadashiva, experienced by your first person is your existence as you. You experiencing Paramashiva's first person in you is your first person. I am using different words and making you understand. When you focus on the source of your first person, you will see It's only Paramashiva's first person exists. Your first person is illusion. It's only Paramashiva's first person exists. Realizing only Paramashiva's first person exists, your first person is delusion, is what is mastering the delusion. Realizing Paramashiva's first person alone exists is liberation. Your first person is just a shadow of Paramashiva's first person exists in you. Now, sit and focus on Paramashiva's first person who is residing inside your first person. You start focusing the source of your first person. Paramashiva will breathe himself in you and manifest himself in you now, right now.
Nityanandam, to all the participants. That was very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on seeking the first person. Well, it is important for all of us to understand the first person which all of us are in. It is important for all of us to realize the first person as the first person which is there in all of us. And the first person which is there, the first person which Swamiji is carrying. Both are one and the same. There's no difference at all. I request all participants to post your understanding. So any questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. So fundamentally, all of us need to understand that seeking the first person is important. Just by seeking the first person, you manifest any reality. You manifest including wealth because you understand the inner wealth is the most important thing. Outer wealth can come and go. But the inner wealth, once you have bought it can never be taken away from you.
Beautifully, as Swamiji revealed the different techniques, how we can seek the source of our first person. I request all of you to post which of these techniques did you like the most, click with the most, and would like to immediately start implementing to manifest wealth by seeking the source of your first person. Yeah. Base layer person, everyone's first person experience is Paramashiva. My first person mirrors everyone else's first person. Everyone's first person is outside the second and third person. Yes, very beautiful. Nityanandam Kunyu Chen Aya. Can I request you also to post what powerful cognitions? Daniel Kiritaya, Srinivas Gaudaya, Pavanaya, Lingodbhavanaya. If all of you can post what understandings, powerful cognitions, whatever it is that you are able to cognize as you are listening to this session. Nityananda, Ma Hailin Gomez, Manandeshwari, Ma Dahana. I request all of you also to go ahead and post what powerful cognitions you got as you were participating, listening to this beautiful session from Swamiji.
So let us understand what is understand. Let us now understand what Swamiji is saying. That how do we seek the first person?
Take a moment and pen down the answer to these following questions. I request all of you to pick up a pen and paper or open up a notepad where you'll be answering a few questions. See, this has to be done as a very sincere internalization process. It's not just a regular questionnaire that you will fill up. This you have to look in. Who am I? Where am I? What is really the purpose of my existence? What actually excites me? Like, what is it that I'm really looking for? I request all of you to go ahead, pen down your answers to these few fundamental questions of life. We'll give you a few minutes. I request everyone to sincerely do this. Let's look into the source of your first person. Who am I? From where am I? What is the purpose of my existence? I request all of you to look in. Seek the source of you, the first person. in. If you're facing any problems, any issues as you are doing this exercise, any obstacles, anywhere you feel you would like some more guidance, please do feel free to post it. Shiva is the name of real joy. So beautiful, Ma GN. That's very beautiful what you have posted. Around 11 a.m., I asked this question, what is my purpose? Now Swamiji answered in the satsang. That's so beautiful, Beslaya. That's really nice. Just this sincere seeking is enough to take you to the source of your being, to take you deep inside, to answer the question of who am I? To really feel that first person. See, when you focus on the second person, third person, it leads to a lot of fear, greed, incompletions, guilt, all the problems. But all of them get healed when you just focus on the first person alone. Now, we'll be entering into the power manifestation process. Manifesting the power of anima. So as we were doing in the morning, decreasing the size of an object. So that is the power we'll be entering into again. Anima paraman vade apisukshmatarastiti. The ability to be tinier, smaller than even an atom. By being all pervasive, by being so small. That is what this power of anima is. So I request all of you to get any object which you would like to reduce the size of. Keep it, place it in front of you. Yes, I request all the participants to go ahead and place the object, whichever it is that you are going to be now reducing the size of. Measure it, you can trace it or measure it in any way so that you can beautifully experience how this power manifestation happens for you. Because all participants now please settle down. So we are going to be manifesting this power of anima, where you be decreasing the height of an object. So now if you have an object, you can request all participants now measure the height of the object, current height, and take a picture of the height of the object with the object. Once you're done with that, now I request all of you now to connect the Swamiji as we are doing the seeking of the first person. Who am I? What am I? Where did they come from? Where will everything go back? How did this whole thing start? As we dive into these seeking questions, just visualize Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. And all intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Just connect to Swamiji. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. It is not you that can manifest it. It is only Swamiji that is manifesting it. Connect to that space of Him within you. You will beautifully see the manifestation happen.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Lord, that beautiful oneness state you're having with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham.
Just any thoughts are arising in you. Relax at Swamiji. Just all the participants, just seek the questions. Seek for the first person which is there in your inner space as you are manifesting this power.
Paramashivoham. Om
Intensely
Nityananda
start chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole body, consciousness, reverberate with the frequency of the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let Swamiji flow through you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Remember again and again Swamiji in your inner space. Center yourself back. If any thoughts about anything other than that first person come up, remember, the second person, third person are not important. Only that first person matters the most. Keep bringing yourself, your awareness, back to that first person within you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda
Just chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham.
As you are decreasing the height of the object with When that beautiful space, with an intent seeking, with all its three eyes, look at the object and command the object to reduce its height.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
Be relaxed.
Paramashivoham
Go back. Take a moment and check the size of your object, the height of your object. How has it changed? You will see the transformation in that will be a transformation in the space of your own inner space. Now, I hope all of you take a moment and share what the experience you had of your manifestation. What changed? What were you able to beautifully see?
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Ma Nistrigunya, Ma Malarvadini, Ma Nityaganambananda, Ma Soni Rao. I request all of you to post beautifully how you are able to see the manifestation happening for you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Now we'll be entering into the next session. The next session is about understanding the goal of life. See, when we think of the goal of wealth, we think of money. But in this session right now, Swamiji is going to give us much deeper understandings and powerful cognitions on exactly how money is not equal to abundance. This important truth is very crucial, essential to transform our understanding of wealth. So I request all of you to listen now carefully as we listen directly from Swamiji on the real goal of life, of abundance.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying the crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth. which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask, why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I'm not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion. Restrictive patterns which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand,
you are so weak, when people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great.
But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having, somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem, wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. And the next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2-3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. It is such a cunningness, how people brag about their wealth and try to create identity. People brag about their poverty and try to create identity. At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create identity, you will be little intelligent, because society would have beaten you, you would have learnt a lot of lessons from society, and you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating an identity, that is the worst cunning identity. I tell you, I faced all problems in my life only from the fellows who claim they are poor and try to create sacredness for poverty. Rich fellows have a lot of maturity, I tell you, and more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their life. See, I am telling you, I am declaring the new Smriti. I am a Smritikara. Not creating wealth is sin. I am declaring it very clearly. Just like a grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong ways is a sin, grabbing, stealing, robbing, how it is sin. Same way, not creating is sin. It means what? You don't take the responsibility for your actions. Your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. I have seen Abba, all types of cheating. I have seen people doing all kinds of cheating. We have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. It's a very funny. Especially these Vedantis. I am telling you, because I am a Vedanti, I am telling you, I am not criticizing others, I am doing a self-criticism of the whole, the ideology. Vedantis missed to give a right understanding about wealth to society. Right understanding about wealth is life. I wanted all of you to understand. Donating or doing charity is nothing wrong, great. Sharing is nothing wrong, great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. People tend to mix being cheated and charity together. No. If you want to donate and share, great, nothing wrong. But you are doing some work, somebody steals, cheats your money, is something seriously wrong. Be intelligent. Be little more practical. Stop the mental blocks and a deep hatred you carry for work. Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadi. Life's flow is work.
If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learnt a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening again you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you.
Yan Kriya is a direct technique, method, process for creating a wealth consciousness in you. Of course, now I am developing a clear procedure and process, techniques and technology for creating wealthy consciousness in you. That is what I am offering as a N Wealth program. As on now, we don't have time to dive into all the aspects of wealth. I'll give you the Vedic way of wealth management, creating and sustenance. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources.
Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, Annadan, anything, people will come. When they come based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you
powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people
to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions. Arrive. Now, I'll tell you one small powerful cognition. I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara once with a question, why somebody is rich, somebody is poor? Sometimes it seems like good people are poor and bad people are rich. This kind of this socially inflicted delusion. The delusion inflicted by society upon me. With this, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He laughed and said, hey, I tell you, if you experience this whole science of wealth and how to be wealthy, all the society's ideas about wealth, deluded ideas about wealth, everything will disappear in you. I'll give you simple, straight teaching. I said, that's great. Please tell me, what should I do? He gave me one word. Don't own anything which is declared as yours by society, anyone, even if they like it, just give it to them. Listen carefully. I lived this, even now live it. I am boldly declaring, nothing, don't own anything. Is this exactly he said, don't own anything. If society declares something is yours and which is around you, anyone, even if they like that, give it to them. I tell you, this one teaching has kept me wealthy forever, even now. Anything I need to do, I just need to plan. Wealth flows. Sometimes I even feel overflows. If I have to make a nation, I just have to plan and present it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. If I have to make a Reserve Bank, I simply have to plan and take it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. Anything, sometimes I don't even know to plan. I ask Paramashiva, Mahadeva, how to plan? The plan also flows.
Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is 2 things. 1, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Listen, I have done only first step yesterday. Today I will do the second step now. It's not magic, some mantra, some jatu, no. It's a clear science. anything you decide as your perception, belief, cognition, intention, life, you become magnetic energy center for that. That is why the psychiatrists are the most, that is the profession where more number of people become mad. No, really. Psychiatrists are the profession where the maximum number of people become mad. You don't know. It's a statistics actually. They need this punishment because these fellows make everyone believe they are mad. No, recently the stupid fellows, this whole psychiatry association has gone crazy. They declare every human emotion as a disorder. Now just to bring whole world under their umbrella as their passions, they make everyone believe they are passions. And finally they become sick, mad. Really. Listen. Because anything you intend, you become energy center for it. You become magnetic energy center for it. Now, consciously decide what do you want to manifest in next 3 months in your wealth field. Please understand. Now I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and concentratedly make it flow in the direction of your wealth. I'll make your intention now as an energy field for you. Next 3 months, don't even plan for some 30 years, no. Next 3 months, what do you want to do? Don't even plan with your abilities. Here, just your abilities are not going to be working. My abilities are also going to support you. So don't have the restriction based on your ability. You write clearly what is your intention, what is it you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, sometime you may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, or some being active, or whatever you consider as your wealth. Sometimes people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please spend down. Decide very consciously, because I am going to stream your Kundalini energy into this thought current, into your intention. So it will become reality. Please do not take it light.
Such an amazing revelation about wealth and the restricting patterns of wealth that we carry inside of us. Today, being the very, very, very auspicious Akshaya Tritiya, the very day, like a very auspicious Tithi in which people, all of us, are going to be showered with abundance and prosperity. On this auspicious day, all of us are really blessed because we are learning about wealth, the various dimensions of wealth, the aspects of wealth, and how you can have a breakthrough in manifesting abundance in your life. And all of us are going to be blessed with a very, very, very special Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And this particular darshan that we are receiving today, is Akshaya Tritiya, a very, very auspicious, a very powerful day where Akshaya Tritiya, where there's something called Akshaya Patram, an unending abundant source. Anything you invest into that becomes an unending source in your life. If you put money into that, you will keep getting unending source money. Like for lifetimes together, that Akshaya Patram will keep giving money to you. If you put food into that, it will keep giving you food. If you put knowledge into that, it will keep giving you knowledge. Whatever you think as your conscious, your ultimate resource in life, if you add anything into that, it will keep showering you with more and more. So everyone, all the participants that are here with us today, Akshaya Tritiya is a very, very powerful, auspicious day where you can connect to Goddess Mahalakshmi and Paramapada, Parandhama Mahavishnu, and anything you want in life, you can manifest that abundance within you. Can I request all the participants to come and settle down, please? Nityananda, can I please request all the participants to come and settle down? Can I please request all the participants to settle down in front of the camera? Ma Aina, Ma Mahasadashivananda, and Ma Madeline, Ma Saumya, Ma Chingho, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Yuana, Ma Uma. I see a lot of you here with us very, very shortly. In less than 30 minutes, we're all going to be entering into the darshan. Today's darshan is very, very special. So I'm going to be requesting all of you to please come and settle down. Can I request all of you to come on camera, please? All of us are going to be really showered, blessed with a very unique, very special Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the very auspicious divine form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who graces and blesses, showers all of us with abundance, prosperity, and wealth. And that also in this very, very special day of Akshaya Tritiya. Today is the day, the very tithi, where anybody makes any intention. Actually, during this time, lot of people, especially the Hindus, go and buy a lot of gold jewels and offer it at the feet of gods. Like they offer it, go to the temple and offer gold jewels, specifically gold jewels and diamond necklaces. Like you'll see a lot of these jewelry shop ads where they say today this is Akshaya Tritiya sale. Because this particular day, whatever you do will become Akshaya. Eternally, it'll multiply. Like for example, let us say that you are giving one gold coin. Offering of that one gold coin will be showered multifold back to you. There are many instances where actually when anybody offered even the smallest offering that they could offer to the divine, how they were showered in an unimaginable multifold level. Like I'm just reminded of a beautiful happening when Bhagavan Krishna was small and a fruit selling woman had come to sell the fruits in Vrindavan. And when she had come over there, she saw Lord Krishna, a small kid who was sitting there. And when she was giving fruits to everyone, they were all giving her some money or some grains in exchange of the rice. Exchange of the fruits. So she had just a few fruits left with her. And Bhagavan Krishna, when he as a small kid, he took 5 grains of rice in his hands and he gave that and asked the woman saying, how many fruits will you give to me for this? She will just look at him and she'll feel so connected. She will just take all